through, big grin. Screen glow on my skin. Hit play, dive in. Yeah. Couch deep, shorts twisted, ash on the floor. Phone in my palm, got a playlist of war. Click 1, 2 dudes wildin' in the stove. Security sleep, calm and screaming mo. Niggas big. Yeah. Next big girl being on the busted couch. Kids in the back, whole crib bugged out. Chat going crazy, they tight, then bounce. I just lean back, let it loose count. Scroll to a cliff, cross side, swap a bowl. Everybody hop out, start blaming the road. He swear he a victim, she swear she a saint. I don't hit pause once, I don't say this same. Let's bone with the big end. Slice through the cap, I see what it is, still stay in the trap. Laugh through the pain, hit play, lean back. If it ain't my mess, I ain't jumping in that. We just watching all that wild shit. Talking big but never call. Hit that, like let that timeline drip. I just sit here, scroll, take another hit. We just watching all that clown shit. Clown say that's crazy, then we drown it. In another clip, in another skit. I ain't stopping nothing. I'm just loving it. New tag, caught lacking in the parking lot. Dude swing first, whole crew egging on the spots. Camera till somebody, yeah, he got comments. Keep counting like the tennis go shots. Next one, mom drone, baby on the floor. Chat tight, SMH, they ain't asking for more. I see red flags, still crack one more Joe. Touchy tripping, then I share to my foe. Little spoon with the big end, call it high beat. I know this is such a still pay for the seat. Algorithm feed me everything I don't need. I let it feed me, laugh and repeat. Got a picture in the feed, trying to warn on sin. I skip that summer straight back to the grand. I ain't trying to fix, I ain't trying to mend. I just want to see the crazy start again. OG do dirty. Little spoon with the big end. We Elijah, baby. Hit that shit. Let's begin. Yeah. For the love of money, I love my peace more, but I tax every goofy stepping through this front door. Trunk shake hard like it's jumping off the hinges, eyes half closed, still counting y'all's opinions. You confused by the truth, I just twist and inhale it, turn pain in the game, break it down, then sell it. Every fact you quote, I just flipped and roasted. You a scholar on the net, type loud, never posted. We logic, I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, got the bullshit stuck. Little spoon with the big end, make the whole room hate. Crack jokes, pull cars while I educate. I'm too real to give a fuck. Talk slick, talk sharp, got them feeling cut. If you scared of the smoke, better leave this place. Cause I'm blowing up minds while I'm blowing to the face. Yeah. No talk popping, I'm the glitch in your program. Ask one question, make your PhD slow jam. Source that, then I source your soul. You a clip, I'm the real, you a script, I'm the scroll. Big N in the back, still laughing at your thesis. Turn your TED talk to a hood class thesis. Every hot take, just a lukewarm plate. I'm the reason why you tight, why you study in my faith. Realize I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, got the bullshit stuck. Little spoon with the big end. Make the whole. We just tapping. Yeah. OG do dirty with the jaws on tip. Talking strange names like a law firm built. See the trichomes, that's my weed logic. Turn the TED talk into chronic in the closet. Camera on the cup, little drip, little drink. Trying to argue every word before you even think. The Debauchery docket, we caught a case. Everybody get to with a smile on their face, huh? On pan, getting dubbies every day. Roll it up, pour it up, let it play. The smoke, we gon' pass that. Baby, it's jokes, we gon' crack it. Raise that handle. Getting W's every day. Take an L, spin the bag, that's a W anyway. We just talk, we just spark, we just stay in this heat wave. Logic, let the whole room sway.
Uncle Tom said subtraction John the Baptist hope all the time.
Little spoon with the big end, spoon fed flames. Find a loophole inside every phrase. You sure? You sure? He gon' press that point. Turn a quick chat into Supreme Court joints. OG mid-rant, eyes low, still sharp. Breaking down buzz like they matters of the heart. One puff, not a whole chat lean. Turn the bait team to the faded team. On panel, getting W's every day. Roll it up, pull it up, let it play. If it's smoke, we gon' pass it. Baby, if it's jokes, we gon' crazy, crazy. Getting W's every day. Taking L, spin it back, that's a W anyway. We just talk, we just spark, we just stay in this heat wave. Logic, let the whole room sway, yeah. From the intro clip to the late night fade. We gon' either way, but the vibe still pays. If you log in once, you gon' log all week. Lil Spoon with the big end. We Logic, baby. Hit that shit. Let's begin. Yeah. For the love of money, I love my peace more. But I tax every goofy stepping through this front door. Trunk shake hard like it's jumping off the hinges. Eyes half closed, still counting y'all's opinions. You confused by the truth? I just twist and inhale it. Turn pain in the game, break it down, then sell it. Every fact you quote, I just flipped and roasted. You a scholar on the net, type loud, never posted. We Logic, I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, got the bullshit stuck. Lil Spoon with the big end, make the whole room hate. Crack jokes, pull cards while I educate. We Logic, I'm too real to give a fuck. Talk slick, talk sharp, got 'em feeling cut. If you scared of the smoke, better leave this place. Cause I'm blowing up minds while I'm blowing to the face. Yeah, 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 yeah. Panel talk popping, I'm the glitch in your program. Ask one question, make your PhD slow jam. Source that, then I source your soul. You a clip, I'm the real, you a script, I'm the scroll. Big N in the back, still laughing at your thesis. Turn your TED talk to a hood class thesis. Every hot take, just a lukewarm plate. I'm the reason why you tight, why you study in my faith. We Logic, I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, got the bullshit stuck. Lil Spoon with the big end, make the whole room hate. Crack jokes, pull cards while I educate.
Uncle Tom said good evening, Stephanie T.
Talk slick, talk
Uncle Tom
sharp,
said
got 'em
good evening,
feeling cut.
Stephanie T.
If you scared of the smoke, better leave this place. Cause I'm blowing up minds while I'm blowing to the face. Hating they heart, but the views go up. They binge every word, trying to fill they cup. You can tweet, you can post, you can cry, you can quote, but you're still tuned in, let that marinate. I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, you got the bullshit stuck. The Spoon with the big end, make the whole room hate. Crack jokes, pull cards while I educate. I'm too real to give a fuck. Talk slick, talk sharp, got 'em feeling cut. If you scared of yeah. The spoon in the driver's seat, tongue out, wide green. Talking about motel carpets, lipstick on the skin, body count, Betsy steam. Chugging down that scene, hand on the pistol, other hand where the curves begin. Yeah. Uncle Tom in the back row, pocking notes, highlighting old amendments, underlining quotes, talking about oaths and vows, signatures and votes, trying to steal the wheel with speech stuck in his throat. It's a duel in my door. Who gon' ride today? Ride today. One hand on the halo, one hand in the grave. Lil Spoon say, live fast. Tom say, walk straight. Two kings in one seat, gone. Yeah. Who decide my fate? It's a duel in my dome, pain in my brain. Headlights on the back road, courthouse in the rain. One voice say more, one voice say wait. Two hearts in a one chest page. Who control his weight? Spoon see a short skirt, he like turn his car. Burning all his paychecks at the corner bar. Breath smell like danger, eyes on every star. Saying you ain't really living if you ain't going too far. Time count calendars, thinking about a ring. Down payment front porch, quiet evenings in spring. Talking school boards, flags, all that dude it brings. Arguing freedom ain't free if you don't guard things. Yeah, spoon, yeah, loosen up, time bar, tighten down. Spoon on a nightcap, time on a cap and gown. Spoon chase a quick fix, time chase a hometown. Both of them swinging on my nerves like a battleground. It's a duel in my dome. Who gon' ride today? One hand on the halo, one hand in the grave. Little Spoon say, live fast. Tom say, walk straight. Woo, woo, woo. Two kings and one seat wrong. Who decide my fate? It's a duel in my dome. Pain in my brain. Headlights on the back road. Courthouse in the rain. One voice say more. One voice say wait. Two hearts in one chest cave. Who controls this weight? Yeah. Spoon in the mirror light. Let it cry till we crave. Woo, woo, woo. Spoon in the mirror light. You just burning up cage. Woo, woo, yeah. Spoon in the mirror light. Let me drive till we crash. Time in the mirror like you just burning the past. Both on the glass, breath fall, leaving ash. I'm the one in the middle trying to sort that they trash. Spoon in. I wake up handcuffed, half dressed if time win. I lie awake, choke on what ifs in my chest. So I'm talking to the ceiling, asking who knows best. Maybe I need both voices, just not both. If
slow sit, hot wind, same chair, same grin. Yeah, ice melt in the red cup, old black know what's up.
On the porch with the black sun bleached paint. OG Dirty talking about a scheme that ain't. Down the Baptist dropping take like they can't fail. We all looking like, bro, you gonna hell. Hold up, little Spoon, nigga leg, Uncle Tom stirring up thoughts. Saying wild little things that the church don't talk. He like, free your mind, they gon' hate that part. Crew laugh hard, but it still hit hearts. Ash in the bottle, smoke curl in the dust. I talk trust, talk lust, talk God, talk us. Talk food stamps, trap 9 to 5s in the judge. Talk you still mad, yeah, but I still.
Conversations on the porch, where we bless, where we scorch. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners in shorts, we debate, we divorce our thoughts. If you scared, stay out this porch, real talk. It's the court, it's the court.
You do dirty with the all-day joke. Turn a heartbreak story to a meme for the folks. He like, well, that ain't love, that's rent. We like, say that then. Whole porch been. John Betty with another bad take. Say the world in soon, better buy that steak. Say the cow sacred, but the grill still hot. He confused his own self, but we love that guy. Uncle Tom bring boom to a quiet night. Say, what if we wrong and they may be right? Say, what if we king, but we scared of the crown? Silent for a second and the whole crowd clown. Talk back. On black, talk cycle rivals, title rap, talk mamas that prayed and the ones that snapped, talk God was him and I ain't going back.
Conversations on the porch, where we bless, where we scorch. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners and shorts, we debate, we divorce our thoughts. If you scared, stay off this porch, real talk. It's the court, yeah.
We just live, that cup. With stress, split it, same crew, same spirit.
It's on the grind, yeah, do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, we'll put it all on the line.
What is going on? It is Thursday on the Porch. Conversation on Porch Wit da Blacks. I already dropped the link, pinned it to the top. If you want to come up here and talk what we're going to talk about, if you got something to bring up here and you want to talk about, we can do it all day. Thank you for coming in here. As you come in, please hit the like button because we're trying to get this syndicated show one of these damn years, like OG be saying. We're trying to get syndicated. We want to be on your top million, not your top 500 million. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Other than that, man, we are here on another Thursday. I don't know if any one of y'all work, but if you do, you know you have off. Well, if you're a government worker, you got off tomorrow because we're supposed to be, what is it called? Observing. What the fuck is that? Juneteenth. June fucking 10th. So as we are celebrating Juneteenth this year, well, it'll be tomorrow, be Juneteenth. Please, what up, John? Come on.
What's up with you, man? What we doing?
What we doing today? We just we might learn a little bit. You want to learn something about the country before the country was a country?
Talking about Juneteenth when black folks made this country great.
That's yeah, something like that. But this is before the country was a country, though. So that's different. That is the difference. Do you want to learn about the country before the country was a country? My good sir. That's what I'm asking.
You still ain't changed what I said when black folks made this country great. Yeah. Let's learn about that.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's what you want to call it, you know. I ain't trying to say you're wrong.
It's Juneteenth.
So do you want to learn something? This is before.
Yes, sir. Let's learn, sir.
Let's learn something today. Oh wow, it's leading right. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, my wife gonna be happy. Oh my God, that's lovely.
Yeah, no ignorance today. No ignorance today. Just all learning, education.
Well, I don't know about the all learning stuff, but you know, I don't know about the all learning. But we did. If you want to learn something, I got something for you to learn today. I thought it was interesting because I like documentaries. Something wrong with my brain. I can sit here and watch people talk about stuff that I don't know nothing about, and it actually gives me something more to put in my useless shit I know about. You know what I'm saying?
It is entertaining. Documentaries can be entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely. What up, OG? How you doing, my good sir?
Oh shit, what's up?
I don't know. If you ain't smoking right now, something wrong with you. Please tell me you done smoked at least 12 blunts today.
Why would I have to smoke 12 blunts a day?
I don't know. This is the pre-observance of Juneteenth tomorrow.
What does that mean?
I don't fucking know.
I tell you one thing with me, you explain the bias that just happened just now.
What? What bias?
Yeah.
Trying to seem like you know what I'm saying? What's going on here? What's kind of time y'all niggas on today, Doc? I need to drop back down and come back. What's going on today?
All I was just seeing if you was already smoking. That was it. I was hoping you was in a good mood.
I'm always in a good mood, sir. What you mean?
Oh, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Your spirits are all up. You know.
Oh wow. Oh, y'all niggas in your feelings. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, sir. We understand. We understand if you don't smoke enough that you're not in your right headspace. You be kind of grumpy, dude. You're like a 60-year-old man.
You can't handle the hard facts. That's cool, bro. I mean, bro, I don't believe everything that's being told to me. I got a brain.
Did you see what he just did? You see what he just did?
I mean, bro,
did he not just switch up what I just said to what he just said?
John the Baptist, understand this, sir. I've been here. You hear me? I've been here, sir. So I'm here for the fuckery. Let's learn something.
Let's learn something.
Learn today.
Yeah. Not only is he gonna twist my words up, they got to sit through all this bias that just happened too. That's like, this is crazy.
You agree with it. So, you know what I'm saying? That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
June
OG, I was at the top of the screen. OG come up, I get put down to the bottom. I'm like, okay.
Oh, my bad. You know what? It is
I
time
was
to make
just
a new
joking.
screen. No. It's time to make a new goddamn screen. Hold on one sec. There you go.
That's retarded.
We'll put you way at the bottom, nigga.
No better, John.
What up, everyone in the chat? We got Cuzzo in the building. Kingdom Miners out there, trash, and Stephanie T is always in the building. Thank y'all for being here. As y'all come in, please hit the like button. We're trying to get syndicated over here. At least the top 1 million. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Right now we in the top 7. We just need the top mil. That's it. We're trying to get the top mil. That's it. But anyway, OG. So you in a good mood today?
Always in a good mood, sir.
Well, that's a lie, but you know,
ain't a lie. You can't prove me wrong, nigga. Yeah.
We got the tape. We got the tape.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. When the nigga came up here on some crash out type shit, stop me.
What?
Who I crash out on, nigga?
All right, you know what? I'm gonna help y'all out. Did y'all know that?
Exactly.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on. Did y'all know that anglefish have male fish attached to the female fish? Did you know that shit?
You trying to say they got transgender fish?
No. They attach themselves to the female fish.
Oh, they attach themselves. Okay.
Yeah, by
First
biting
one.
them, and then they, you know what? I got a video for it. Don't
They
worry
can be
about
the first one that make them, bro.
I don't know about all that.
It's usually
But it
2 or
sounds
3.
good.
3 to 4 hanging up on the female, bro. Yeah, bro, because they trying to be the first one to mate.
Okay, I didn't know none of that, but you know, I saw a video and I was like, well, I don't know. I never really know what's real about the ocean because you know we only see these anglefish deep in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? They ain't around the top. Is they OG?
Not from what I know. I thought they travel with the fish. So wherever the area the fishes they hooked on to go, that's where they go. I mean, I don't know, fam. I mean, shit. I just know the 2 niggas they lynch on, bro. They like
I thought it was interesting.
They lynch on or they latch on?
Lynch. It don't matter. It don't matter.
They don't matter.
Well, we're not lynching. We're not lynching on Juneteenth, bro. We're not lynching.
It ain't Juneteenth right now. It's pre Juneteenth, sir.
Is today the 17th?
Today is the 18th, sir. The 19th is when Juneteenth is.
Okay,
you gotta stop about the type of stuff, bro. Because black people don't lynch black folks. That's just a fact. So you need to just stop.
So, John, are you at home yet?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. If you come up here, make sure you smoking or drinking. Goddamn it! I got my little drink in my hand. You know when I had this cup in my hand, the boy over here sipping a little bit. Now when I have the purple and blue, I think it's purple and blue, it's water. When I got that one right here, it said coach on it. You know it's drinking going on. You know what I'm saying? So we drinking right now. Let's learn some shit because I didn't know nothing about this until. Well, that's fucking interesting.
All I heard is she take care of a bunch of men.
This nigga, what is wrong with this nigga, OG?
Technically, John, they will be a parasite instead of
absolutely a parasite.
There you go. I was gonna say that too, though, but I chose to go that way. I would say she a strong black woman.
Oh,
anyway, though, go ahead.
It's something wrong with this nigga now.
With this nigga, bro. I don't know what these niggas done to you, bro. They ain't even called folks. Only problem I had with the nigga said when he was talking about the luminescent light, that's still a part of that fish. So it's not going to be a different type of being. So it's going to be just the fish, period. It's not going to be nothing else. Nigga, that's that lie shit.
But
they catch them out of water.
But
so
if
it's not a parasite.
Okay, well, I was going off what the nigga said. If it was a parasite, it would. Oh, you're right. You know what, OG? I don't know why I argue with you.
You don't have to argue with me. I'm just giving you my opinion. You don't want to believe in the nigga. That's the crazy part. You know you can look this shit up yourself. That's crazy.
I don't know. Listen. I'm not saying it's not a part of what I'm saying is from what we said, the motherfucker you'll be a parasite attached to it just like the rest of the motherfuckers. Oh, that's the wrong video right there. But you know, you ain't wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong at all.
So let me ask you something about the anglefish. If the fish is born and it doesn't find that parasite, to what they were saying, do whatever makes that glowing thing in front of their face.
Yeah. I don't know. That motherfucker would die. Motherfucker would die.
Because it wouldn't eat. It's too far down it don't have no light. They pass the light zone. So they need that light to draw stuff into it. That's how they eat. Well,
I mean, I'm with you 100%. Did I play this yesterday? I don't even know, dog. I played so much shit yesterday. Well, I didn't play a lot of shit yesterday. We got to arguing and shit. I think we did. I did play that one. All right, keep it moving.
So is it 7 bodies attached to her one large body, and so they just wait. You said LG, they just waiting to mate with her.
No, sir. They feeding up off of her, so she eats everything, and they just live off of her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but when she needs to reproduce, who you think she reproduce with?
With one of them 7.
Yeah, that's attached to it. That's how they make more of them.
Well, technically, we haven't found one that actually made it and videotaped it, so we're still at the I don't know stage. Wouldn't you think?
No, because most fish lay eggs and spread sperm on top of it since they in water. So
I forgot about that. Damn.
Anything that they can coral, ground, anything that's floating matter, they eggs are attached to it. So if the female is throwing eggs out and the males is giving a cloud of sperm and the sperm hit the eggs, they're going to fertilize them. So those eggs can float in that water since they have air in them. Or, you know what I'm saying, liquid, a different substance of liquid, they'll float up and get attached to something, and then they'll probably just swim down.
Makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit, that's what I'm thinking. But most fish, I ain't heard of fish coming out of water and laying eggs in a long time.
Well, what about those fish that walk on water? What them things called? Well, they don't necessarily
walking
walk
fish.
on water, yeah, something like that.
They walk on land. They can leave land. They're like a snake fish too. It was like a snake fish. They can do it too.
Yeah,
they can live on land for like a couple of days.
Oh shit! All right, I'm trying to find this fucking video. I can't find this video. Oh, geez, I'm wrong. Oh, you know what? Let me help you out. Have y'all? Let me. It's gonna be real quick. It's just something I found on Facebook. OG, that I was like, I haven't seen this shit since the mid '90s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me bring this to you real quick. Oop, wrong one. I'm on the wrong screen. Y'all see that shit, right? Yeah. This
What black people mean when they say be an extra. Girl, you will be an extra. Ooh, this is what black people mean when they say extra. Mama's being so extra. Your neck's gonna hurt. Bitch, your neck's gonna hurt. Yeah. You be an extra. You look actually pretty fucking dope if a white person must say so. This is what
I haven't seen this shit that's going on right here since the mid '90s. John the Baptist, he know about the shit. Remember when they were doing bird cages and shit, black women had and shit? Oh no, you don't remember. That's up to you. He ain't gotta remember. I think
you talking about bird cages in like hairstyle?
Yes. You don't remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
I
do remember that. I remember that. I remember like I didn't see it in real life. I saw people on TV doing it.
Yeah, I've seen it in real life. My mom was a beautician. She hasn't done it, but people around her did that shit. And I was just like, that shit is wild. But yeah, man. That was some more Negro shit, you know. I found interesting. OG, you got anything you want to talk? I'm trying to find this fucking video for the life. I ain't gonna find it.
Yeah. I'm just listening today, bro.
It just seemed like they ain't trying to work. My shit ain't trying to work with me today. What is it?
I'm gonna look that up real quick, make sure I ain't tripping.
This was the Secret Society of Black People. Did y'all know about the Secret Society of Black People? John do, because he bougie.
No, sir. You know I don't know about that. I'm poor.
A Secret Society is a Black Skulls and Bones organization that started on May 15th, 1904 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, with Rockefeller money, of course, John D. Rockefeller.
And so they got that money through them Jew boys.
It was John D. Rockefeller who created the term the talented 10, that 1 out of 10 African American men and women would be chosen by the system in order to represent not the masses of Black people or the Black diaspora, but to represent the system that has put them into enslavement to this very day.
Awareness and knowing who and what you're dealing with is always a good thing. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, right? I wonder if we came up with that, or we just repeated. A sellout is nothing but a puppet that says and moves in the direction that the puppet master wants. You can get rid of the puppet, but the puppet master will only replace them with another puppet. The puppet master is the source of control. Remove the puppet and nothing changes. Get rid of the puppet master, and the puppet has no direction and guidance to continue. So yeah, I know about the boule and all the compromised sellouts. A fish rots from the head, and there are much more bigger fish to fry. It's chess, not checkers.
We need to find where these white boys with the money meet, and we need to go to the meeting and check them out. What time is it? Somebody tell me what time it is. It's boule time. Everybody say it's boule time. Right, fuck y'all. Cause see, y'all will get off the white man in 2 minutes. Y'all want the niggas, don't you? You want the niggas, don't you? I know how bad you want a nigga. That's what a slave do. He beat the other slave. Beat the shit out of him. Everywhere I go, y'all do the same shit. Give me the nigga. Give me. Fuck you, get the white man first. Get the nigga. You've been trained to get the nigga. Get the white man, y'all.
A Secret Society is a Black Skulls and Bones organization that started.
I wish motherfucker Beans was over here, but that nigga didn't want to bring me up today. Fuck that nigga, man. Hey, Beans, fuck you, nigga. You didn't want to bring me up today and shit. I was trying to answer your puss ass question, nigga. I want y'all to know that. It's when y'all see Beans, he come over and tell him I said, fuck that nigga, man.
I ain't gonna do
it. Yeah. I'll try to get this beef in this sector, goddamn it. Fuck you, Beans. We are on the motherfucker. What I said to your chat, nigga? We are a part of the Keep a Nigga Beans Down council, nigga. Yeah. To never let Beans win an argument council, nigga. I might be the president. I don't know. Just check. So according to that, John Baptist, are you part of the boule, my nigga? You enslave another nigga. That's what you said before. Remember you said that?
Don't ask stupid questions. You know I'm not a part of the boule, like you said. No, not me at all. So what?
I was listening to you speak.
Nah, the boule is not me, sir. I'm too broke and too poor. I make $25,000 a year.
Now it's 25. I thought it was 36.
No, 35,000. But at 25 is my base pay. 35 is my bonus.
Base pay. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's how that works.
It sound good. It sound good.
Hold on, I gotta do something real quick.
Oh, here we go. I found it, OG. I fucking found it. Maybe, I was gonna play it yesterday, but I ain't have time. It was like 12 something. I said, fuck it. Anyway, we're gonna learn some shit about America, about diverse America and American. You know what I'm saying? We'll learn some shit real quick. How we do this? How do you make this shit to the side? Right, Joe. There we go. Oh, he dropped down? No, he didn't. Oh, okay, there's John. All right, cool. All right, here we go.
There was this gap after we declared independence. Like George Washington was the first president, right? But his presidency started in 1789, 13 years after we declared independence. And that 13 years is what I want to talk about today. Because even though I learned about it with a bunch of boring dates and names that I don't really remember, now that I've gone back to understand it, this little gap helps answer a lot of questions I have about our current day government, how it works and how it doesn't work. It helps answer why tiny Rhode Island gets the same number of senators as huge California, and why we don't actually vote for our president directly. This gap is United States 1.0, and it failed. It failed miserably. And it all comes back to this little tiny United with the lowercase u here on the Declaration of Independence. In American schools, we learn about the 13 colonies. And right away, you see something that a lot of people get wrong about this, including me, which is back then, no one called them the 13 colonies. They were actually 13 totally separate individual colonies. Yes, they were all British, but some of them had really independent government from Britain. Some of them were more tightly controlled. Some of them were kind of like given and controlled by some rich guy and his rich family back in Britain. But the point is they were all independent from each other. They were not like one united thing. That is, until Britain needed money. The Brits had been fighting the French in one of many wars between the two, and they accrued a massive war debt. They needed money. And so they started enforcing a bunch of new taxes on their colonies in America. They were fairly reasonable taxes, like a sales tax. So these taxes weren't that high, but they were suddenly being aggressively enforced. And the British people living in America were thinking, what's going to stop this far away, out of touch, way too powerful parliament back in England from just hiking up taxes even further? And there's nothing we could do about it. This is taxation without any representation. And that feeling is a collective feeling. It leads the colonies to start to talk to each other, to start to coalesce, to start to make a plan to push back against these new taxes. They start boycotting British goods or protesting by throwing a bunch of British tea into the water as it came into port. So British troops start showing up to enforce these new taxes, and you start to get a rise of tensions. You start to get violence breaking out. And so now the colonies are in this fight together. And soon, a 33-year-old political theory nerd is spending 2 weeks in his Brick Lane friend's house in Philly, writing this manifesto that declares the 13 colonies' intent to start their own thing. Here comes the typo that isn't a typo. The reason why this U is tiny is because United States was more of a description of what these people were doing. These colonies were agreeing simultaneously to break away from Britain together. They were united in this act of independence. United, in this context, was like 13 united states of America. It was a description of what they were doing and how they were doing it. But the document itself makes very clear that they were now, quote, free and independent states. I mean, the word states back then and still today means a sovereign independent thing. So that's what they're declaring. 13 independent states who are united in their act of independence. And then they make an agreement among themselves of what they will be, the Articles of Confederation, independent states that are kind of united in a confederation of states, or in their lukewarm words, firm legal friendship. This whole revolution was about throwing off a big, powerful, centralized government that was far away and out of touch from the people. They weren't about to recreate it. They wanted it to be as fractured and separated and local as possible. And that's why you get 13 independent states. But For now, they unite so that they can fight a war against the British to actually make this all possible. This wasn't just all of the Americans versus the British. This was actually kind of our first civil war. There was a bunch of people here who didn't want to break away from Britain, and they were on the side of the Brits. And this was actually a big global war. Britain's enemies, France, Spain, and the Dutch, supported the Americans. They loved watching this big impervious empire get like split up. Civil/global rebellion war thing happens for a few years, and it's terrible, and a lot of people die, and George Washington sails across this icy river, kind of, and the Americans win. The British sign a treaty, they give up, they're like, okay, you win, fair and square, it's all yours. And in the treaty, they don't say that the United States of America is now a new country. They specify every single one of these states is their own thing. They're free, they're independent. It's 1783, and these 13 states are a coalition, like an alliance, and they have exactly what they fought for, what they wanted, which was independence. They disbanded the big army that they needed to fight off the British, and they went about figuring out how they wanted to do government, each of them doing it in their own way. But they wanted to have a Congress to make sure that they could talk about certain things. Every state would get one vote, and that's it. Like, the Congress was a very weak thing. It was there to basically settle disputes between the states, to be the representation when doing foreign affairs, like talking to other countries or talking to the native tribes, which there was a lot of negotiation having to happen there. But they can't make any binding laws, and they can't enforce taxes. They have no power to do that. It's kind of like the UN or NATO. We are an alliance, but we can't force you to do anything. And the real power to do anything was up here with the states, not down here with a little baby Congress. So it's not going great. There's border disputes. The states all have different trade rules, and they're putting tariffs on each other. Maryland and Virginia are fighting over the rights to navigate their shared river, the Potomac, in the same way that two countries do this today. Meanwhile, the Congress, the one thing that binds them all together, is trying to figure this out and resolve disputes between them, but is finding it has no power to do any of it. No one cares. They try to hold meetings to be like, okay, so let's settle our problems here. We need to have a unified trade policy. And it's like, no one's showing up to the meetings. There's one guy who's watching all of this, and his mind is spinning. He sees how broken the system is. He's seeing that the states can't even work out trade because no one is in charge. And he, by the way, I'm talking about James Madison, the father of the Constitution, he spends his time studying democracies, like all the democracies you can imagine from all of time, little democracy experiments that have never been done on a huge scale. And he's trying to figure out what the Americans can learn to do this right. He's writing letters to his friends about the, quote, thinness of Congress and how it's been an obstacle. Meanwhile, things continue to get really bad in the Confederacy. American merchant ships start to be attacked and captured off the coast of North Africa, and there's no navy to protect them. Meanwhile, to just rub in their face how much the new country isn't working, Britain hasn't left. Their military is still in American territory. And guess what? There's nothing the Americans can do about it. Yes, they have a treaty saying they're independent, that the British should leave. But the British are like, we're staying. Fort Niagara, Fort Detroit, we're staying until you kick us out. Meanwhile, the super weak Congress is in debt to make matters worse. And they're like, we need money. Let's raise some taxes. Trigger, says all the states at the same time, because they don't like taxes. And remember, this is like NATO. So all the Congress can do is ask or beg for money. And the states are like, no, we're not paying. And they don't. And it's a total crisis. Meanwhile, the states themselves have to raise taxes because they're also in debt from the war, and their people are hating it, especially in Massachusetts, where all these farmers who just got done fighting a war about taxes are now being taxed by their government, and the government's threatening to take away their land, and this is just bad. It'd be nice if we had a military to go put down the rebellion in Massachusetts. Alas, we are Confederation. Nope. Everything continues to devolve into chaos.
Everything seems to motherfucking dissolve in chaos. So again, this goes back to me, so that's one pause so we don't get fucking ding bing and all the other shit, which I think is information. Most people don't understand. He may be wrong in a little bit of things he's saying, but he's pretty much saying, what do they call it? What do they call the summary of what fucking happened? Listen, he can tell stories. And it's crazy that I think if more teachers broke shit down in these type of ways to certain people. It gets interesting to some people. Maybe not everyone, but to me, it's interesting, right? Because you want to know what the fuck happened. How did shit happen? Because you're not going to get the truth from a lot of people, and you know damn well history books are never going to tell us. U.S. history was once taught in schools. Yes, it was, but when they teach U.S. history, Mayo, it's said in such a fucking boring, broad fucking way that most motherfuckers don't pay attention, and they hate fucking most people. Most kids in back when I was going to school in high school, they hated fucking U.S. history. Why? Because it wasn't as cool or wasn't as profound as British history or anything like that. You might say, or even African history back then, because they glamorized that shit. And U.S. history is like, you know, we've only been a country for such so long, but you know. So, yeah, coming from somewhat, you know, British having that because of BF. What is that? What is that? What does BF stand for? Oh, is it BS or BF? I don't know. But I remember going through United States history, which I always thought was fucking fascinating to me personally because I like it. They had lame teachers and curriculum. That's true. Yes. And that's what I'm saying. If they can give the information out to children at a young age, it would be that's more interesting than just reading from a fucking book. I think a lot of people be more interested in. Whether they hate white folks or love white folks, it don't fucking matter to me. The point is I like history. So, and I don't believe in I guess you can see some in certain areas history's bound to repeat itself. So yeah, I just think if someone's able,
if people understood
go ahead.
If people understood history and not saying American history didn't have racism in it. We know that we went through slavery and all this stuff. And
Yeah.
but if people understood history and how the country is built in more detail than in the generic way that we know it now, would they think America was less racist now?
That's a good
Not compared
question.
to.
That's a good question. I do believe that they will still think it is what it is. I still think that they'll believe that that America is still racism, because of the simple fact that you have a multitude of people that was in charge, and those people that was in charge, they don't see what they say representation of themselves inside of what was going on. So yes, they're gonna always think of America as racist, which is
Yeah.
weird
So
because every fucking nationality upon this earth has bits of racism. Oh, not even bits. They have pure racism. No matter what country, pick a country, I can tell you. I'll show you the racism in it. You know why? Because the dominant society doesn't want the non-dominant society to overtake them. So yes, you're going to see racism in all societies, and most people can't logically think about that. What they're going to call, oh, it's prejudice, nigga. There ain't no difference. There's no difference to me with prejudice and racism, if you want to call it that. Because you can be prejudiced. Well, prejudice to me is kind of worse than fucking racism, if you really think about it. Because you can be prejudiced, it don't even have to have a reason behind it. At least racism, you have a reason behind why you're racist, for the most part.
no, I disagree. I
Oh, okay.
prefer prejudice over racism,
Why?
because if you prejudge me, I have a chance. To, like, say, let's just take it to a court. Let's take it to a court situation, just for example.
I'm listening.
If we're in court, if you're racist, nothing I
Mhm.
say is going to change your mind.
That's not true.
But hold on. Well, let me get my argument out. Then you can say it's not true.
Okay.
But if you're a racist, which means your mind is already made up how you feel about my race or whatever you feel about it. It's no more a fixed thing. Something's already fixed in place. It's more difficult to change. If you're just prejudiced, which means you just prejudge me based on what you known to be true or what you've heard over the past. Well,
Mhm.
I can actually have a better chance of changing your mind than somebody who's just racist.
Do you know what the definition of prejudice is?
Yeah, my definition of prejudge, what I understood was prejudging.
No, no, no,
You're
no, no,
pretty much
no. Mm-mm.
It's not right. Okay, then I got the wrong definition there.
Well, what I'm saying is because you can be prejudiced against motherfucking broccoli, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
you can be correct. You can be prejudiced, which means your mind is made up before, right? Based on,
no,
but then
no.
it's
You can try broccoli and just say, no, I fucking can't stand it and I will never eat that shit again. That's a strong prejudice. I have a strong prejudice against broccoli. Even though I love broccoli, I will never touch it, right? Just say that. Like my dad, he has a prejudice towards mustard. He don't want mustard around. It's like almost a goddamn fucking fear of mustard if you really want to get there, right? Because you don't want it to touch you, be around you. You don't want people around you to use it. If they was to use it, they got to take all these steps to make sure that
preconceived,
they're
unjustified,
clean
or negative attitude.
or
Preconceived,
negative attitude.
unjustified. So you reading it too? Yeah, you reading it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I actually that's what I'm saying. I racism to me,
I'm looking
and
at the
I
old
hear
negative
the
part
argument that
versus just for besides
preconceived.
preconceived. Yeah, I'm looking at the whole thing. Like to me,
Yeah. So
if you have a negative connotation towards anything, I mean, that's it. You don't even got to have a reason why to be prejudiced.
I would think. Yeah, correct. Prejudice, racism is a mind that's made up. Nothing's going to change that person's mind. Well, no, I can't say nothing. It's a strong. It's going to be a harder fight to change somebody who's just racist. Somebody who is prejudiced, which means preconceived. Let me get the definition one more time. I
Or
can't
negative.
read it. Or negative attitude.
There you go.
Or negative attitude.
Mm-hmm.
But
or negative.
With prejudice.
But that's a strong hurdle to get over, John the Baptist.
Hello. So,
yeah, you're borging a little bit.
Which one is harder though? Prejudice or
having a negative? No, you good. Having a negative fucking attitude towards something. You know, it's the same thing as having it's kind of the same thing with racism. You have a negative outlook on whatever it is you're racist or whatever nationality or whatever it is that you're race that you're against, right? You have a negative attitude towards it. It's the same thing with prejudice. Now I can have a unfathomed negative fucking attitude towards anything, without justification at all. Nigga, I don't like it because it's green, nigga. I don't like green shit. So now you have prejudice on green shit. Why? Because you just don't like it.
Yeah.
Right? Racism is usually brought to you, but it was either well, you gotta have reasons. Either you were trained in that way, or something negative happened to you and you feel that way about that race. Prejudice, nigga, I ain't gotta have nothing with it. I just don't like it because I don't like it. And you don't think you're gonna change my mind? No, that don't mean you don't change their mind at all.
No, I'm not. I think what you're saying is there's some truth to what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. It can be hard to change somebody's mind who's prejudiced, but I think it's more difficult to change somebody's mind who's racist. So I think one is worse than the other one.
Okay, I hear you. So you think that me hating all things that are color green, right? Without Trump, me hating, just say Africans.
Because, okay, so race deals with, you think, especially when you're racist, you think you're superior over this other thing.
Sure. That's
so in that case,
that doesn't necessarily mean totally that either.
Racism don't mean that you think that you're superior.
I said not just
racist,
not just totally that either. I can be racist behind motherfucking Africans. Don't mean that I'm better than them, but I just think I can just be like, motherfucker, I don't like you because you're.
Are you telling me what you think and what you feel? Or are you telling me what the definition actually means?
Well, most people that use racism don't even go by the definition. They go by their feeling. what makes them feel that way. They don't necessarily have to know that, and they don't even have to know that they're superior to the motherfucker. They're going off a feeling of what they feel when they see that motherfucker.
I'm going by the little definition, right?
Okay,
I'm going by the little definition when I say it. I think racist, and not that I think the definition says actually deals with superiority. You think your race is superior. That's what makes you. That's what racist actually means.
Well, it depends on which definition you're looking at, because that definition has changed.
Well, I'm going to the definition that I grew up with, the word that Webster used when we was growing up.
That's why I was asking you which one. Okay, I got you. I'm with you.
Now that's why I say and that could be why we look at racist and prejudice different.
I look at them as if they're the same, but for the argument's sake, I will just say, I think prejudice is worse than racism, because
so
I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
The reason why I say that racism is easier to combat than prejudice is because, say you hate niggas, right? Let's say you hate niggas, and there's a lot of people who hate niggas, right? Or I say blacks, because I'm not gonna put blacks and niggas in the same court. I don't want to disrespect OG. So you hate blacks, the uppity blacks, right? And you have a daughter, and you white. She falls in love with that darky ass motherfucker, and he one of the good ones. You know what will happen? That white father, even though she hates that motherfucker, will succumb to liking the motherfucker and just say, you know what? He's one of the good ones. He married my daughter. So you'll make an exception.
I really think you just argued my point.
We're making an exception. I'm dealing with racism. You will make an exception for the motherfuckers that you can't stand based off the love that you have for a loved one, or ones that treat you right. Now, me as a person that I will hate broccoli, I will never touch broccoli, nigga. If it comes in my direction, we gonna have a fucking problem. I will never in my life eat broccoli. My son, my youngest son, this nigga don't eat any condiments at all. He don't make no exceptions at all. He has a prejudice against condiments. Period. If you put a condiment on there, that nigga rather kill himself than eat that shit. I'm dead ass.
So I think what you're doing in this conversation, I think you playing loose with the definitions.
No, I'm not. I'm literally okay, go ahead. Tell me I'm playing loose.
Because in your first definition, in your first example that you gave, when you were giving an example about
racism,
the race border, and then over time because
you're borging really bad. You're borging really bad. You're like, yeah. Yeah, that long shot. Like I said, that sounds good, but I know more. Now you're straight. I know more white fathers that don't disown their daughters for dating a black guy than I do that have disowned their family.
So the reason why I say you playing loose with the definition, though, because the example that you gave earlier, and the father beginning to change his mind, I see that more as prejudice than racist. Because
go ahead.
Well, for the simple, because people who are racist, whether their kid date somebody of a different race or not, they still despise the other race because they think their race is superior. In this example that you gave, is the example that you gave. You're describing prejudice. The father probably had a strong dislike for that person. Hold on, I'm going by the example that you gave. The father had a strong dislike for a different culture, a different race, but he actually over time began to see, oh, this person's a good person, which lets me know that it's more prejudice. He prejudged the thing before he understood it.
Well,
Racist.
there's been KKK members that literally fucking hate their daughter, converted to liking blacks. So that's what I'm saying. And they were severe racist, and they still think they're racist superior to black, but they still will give that pass just because that motherfucker is dating their daughter. They one of the good ones.
No, that was a guy on I think I saw it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It was a black guy. He went around befriending Klansmen.
Mm-hmm.
And every time he converted one, he took their robe and put it in his closet as a sign of like, and so yeah, I do think racists can convert too, which I'm going by my earlier argument that it's harder to change a racist than somebody who's prejudiced. But I just think you're playing loose with the definition because in the example that you gave, the example that you gave, the father who eventually began to warm up to the other guy that was a different race, it's just once he gathered more information, I don't think it was racist. I think it was more he just prejudged the situation. The more information he got, that's my argument. That's my argument.
I mean, I hear you. Like I said, that's why I said they could be the same, right?
I know you think that, but I just disagree. But I know you think that though.
Well, what's the difference in them? Because their both minds can be changed.
Yeah, I said. Now I was there earlier. They both minds can be changed. I just said one is more difficult than the other one.
So difficulty depends on which one is worse or not.
Well, difficulty is part of it, and then the ideology of one thinks his race is superior. Most of the time, prejudiced people don't think their race is superior.
That's because it's a different definition. It's something that has a negative attitude towards something.
Correct.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Having a negative attitude towards something is to me is far worse than something that's prejudiced. I mean, far worse than something that's racist.
Okay. That's okay. So that's your opinion. You give me your opinion. How you think you feel about it?
That's his opinion.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
I mean, like I said, none of us are wrong the way we feel. It's just having a conversation about it. OG, would you? Oh, OG.
my bad. Go ahead.
No. I was seeing OG's in the chat. So
racism is the worst.
Racism is worse. Okay.
Yep.
I can concede. I conceded to that. I just believe that. Were they true racists though?
Who?
The ones that convert.
They could, yeah. They was prejudiced.
Okay.
Listen, if they was a true racist, they wouldn't let their prejudgment even get to their point. They'd just be stuck on what they've been taught. Racism is taught.
Yes, that's why I said it could be taught.
Prejudice, that's something that you come up with, not something somebody else tell you to come up with.
So that to me, that's what make it worse, right?
No, but when you determine that person is not who you thought it was, like John was saying, he wish he would have just stood on because he was right. If you saying that, you know what, I'm gonna accept this black man because he's not because I see him different. As once you say I see him different, because you still change. You're just being prejudiced. You love your grandbaby because it's your blood and all that there, but you know what I'm saying? You got to think about it. That's what most of them do. I don't like him, but I love my grandbaby, so now I got to like him. I see he's a good father. It's basically everything it tells to go into that. But he was a racist. He'll cut their ass off. And that's people who cut people off.
No, that's a fact. That's my wife is one of them. My wife, if she cuts you off, nigga, you're done. Nigga, you're through.
Don't use your wife as an example because that's not the same thing we're talking about.
No. I'm dead ass serious. I'm talking about people.
No, that's what we talking about. We talking about black and white folks, bro.
If she cuts you,
I'm saying don't. That's I was saying don't use your. I was just saying don't use your wife right now in this example. That's all I was saying.
It's not good.
Well, listen, like I said, people. I said if she cuts you off, you're through. No matter what motherfucking race or creed you is, you're through.
But that don't make her racist, though.
I didn't say she was racist.
That's why we saying Tom. Don't use that example right now. Don't use her in this example.
I was talking about a motherfucker will cut you off, and I was like, yeah, my wife's the same way. If she cuts you off, you're through. No matter what race you are. There are people that cut people off.
But I got part right there. That's what we're saying. It don't fit because it don't matter what race you are. That don't mean that she was racist in the beginning.
No, I wasn't.
She was already dealing. If she's already dealing with them, and then she's able to cut them off. There's nothing wrong with that. It's what you're supposed to be able to do, right? And that's what anybody's supposed to be able to do. But when you're already starting off the jump, nigga, I don't like that nigga. Then, bro, that's a problem. Then that's not the same.
Boy,
she liked that nigga. That nigga by his actions is what made her cut him off, not just because she was taught that she don't like that nigga.
And I was talking to your point when people cut you off, you through. Like, motherfucker.
We know what point we know what point you was making. We were just saying, it don't fit this argument that we have right now.
Yeah, well, you think
it don't.
The way
it
you
don't.
think. I can
no. I'm and right now, I'm telling you, can't say that.
You know what? She racist. How about that? Her motherfucker ass racist. She hate niggas. She hate niggas. She hate niggas. How about that shit? She hate the niggas. She love me because I'm cool. But she hate all the rest of the niggas.
Anyway, though. So get back to the point I was trying to make earlier. So we just had a conversation now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if people understood the Constitution and really follow the timeline of America, from time of creation or organized, I should say, I don't know if it's created, how you want to, I guess organized work. To now, time organized to now.
Mm-hmm.
Would they still think Americans is racist? Would their view change?
No, they'll figure out it's still racist. Because even during this time where this part was coming together, there were still slaves being slaved on there. Just because it was fighting against Britain, don't mean that they didn't both all different. Because we're the motherfucking Americans that over here now. We're motherfucking once British that and Spanish and French that came over here with slaves. It wasn't America then. It wasn't America then. It was just a colony of motherfuckers who had motherfucking slaves.
What then? So even with that point you just made,
mm-hmm. They don't go into depth they
were not the only one. Go ahead, OG.
Now I'm just saying that's why it's not a good story to tell. That's why I'm glad they ain't never told it like that, bro. Because that shit just sound crazy.
Yeah,
that's the history of America, bro. Then that's
why I think he left that part out. He left the whole part of slavery out.
They always leave everything out, bro. They only stuck to certain things. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, y'all thought it was educational. Cool beans. But I'm not associating with it.
Well, I'm not. I was just going off the point of how the whole thing was brought to light. First, minus the slavers part. You know,
I don't think they should leave it out though. I think they should talk about it because I think they should talk about it full totality too. Because
don't they always do though?
No, they don't. They don't because I never learned till I got older that a large percent of black people had slaves in America.
Yeah,
not a large percent. I
definitely leave all that out.
What the reason why? Okay, I'd let you say why, but after I say what I say, what I'm about to say.
Yeah, because it doesn't do nothing, bro. But just it splits people, bro. That's all it does. It split people all the way up. Because you got some people that's going to say again, you know what I'm saying? It's something wrong with slavery, but then you like, yeah, I don't like slavery. You know, black people had slavery. So when you hear that, you should just stop the conversation. There's no reason to keep on going when it don't matter. Even if you're talking about America's slave, it's going to go to a different country as slave. Your slave mean one shit compared to somebody else's slave. You see what I'm saying? But it's no. If you look at the records of it, bro, you heard what dude just got through saying. Them niggas weren't involved in none of this shit that these niggas was talking about, these 13 colonies, nigga. None of this shit was involved in none of them, bro. They had nothing to do with that shit. These niggas didn't exist at this point in time. They weren't shit. They were like timber. The boats and everything else, they just got through talking about in the war and everything that they was the currency they wanted. But that was way more important than anything.
That taxation without representation was a motherfucker back then. They didn't give a fuck
what
about
I'm saying? This nigga literally put, when you say one person in each state, that's 13 people, then they let it double up to that's 26 people. And then came up with the signing an agreement of the what you call it, the Confederation.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. This is, I mean, it's supposed to be history, bro. But what it's taught is, you know, these were great folks, bro, that did great things, bro, and they started everything else. You know what I mean? The influence of America, because technically it wasn't even America, but what he's saying, for 13 years, brother, they was individual states that came together and said, we're going to make this happen, but not even knowing that, you know,
it takes
out of those 13,
to
that Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, all these other places, these motherfuckers ain't worried about them some bitches. Florida, none of that shit. Nothing on the South.
There wasn't no South. Yeah.
It wasn't like it just automatically vanished and like the shit don't connect. We literally connect highways through the whole thing. So you see what I'm saying? So for the first 13 years, these niggas stayed where they was and they did what they did to expand them to make America. I mean, that's basically what they did. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
So my point was different than your point, OG. So I'm still gonna say what I was gonna say, because mine was going different approach. I don't think you should discuss the past and it's like these are the greatest things that we did. This is why we're such a great country. Well, the reason why I like studying history is because you actually learn what actually happened in history. Well, you should learn what actually happened in the history. So I don't mind discussing race. I don't mind discussing slavery, that white people own slaves, that black people own slaves, that Indian own slaves. If that's what history was, then we talk about history and what it was. I don't think you should glorify people. I mean, that each individual can if they want to. I think history, from my point of view, is there just to learn what actually happened, and then you decide for yourself how you want to move with it. That's why I think for me, I want to discuss all aspects of history when we can, and I learn much about it, as much as I can about it. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Well, let's continue. That sounds good. You ain't wrong in what you're saying. I think all history, when history is taught, should be taught. But I also think
they switch it.
What'd you say?
They say just throw me off when they switch it.
Yeah, but that's my thing. I think it should go in steps, right? That's me personally, because some ages are not going to grasp the concept at a young age, but I don't think they should be. You should miss the whole thing. Don't just go from one thing to all these motherfuckers were bad. They didn't do this without going in detail what the fuck actually happened. I would love to know what actually happened. And I think it should be taught in steps, not the way it's taught now. It's right now. You get fucking U.S. history, probably 8th and 9th grade, and then you don't have to have it again. Once you have it in 9th grade, you don't have to have it again because you completed your whole one history. And that's what I think it's only one part of history you got to know, and that's U.S. history probably. Then you got to go into other history, but you only get one bracket of fucking history, U.S. history, throughout your whole high school career, which is crazy to me. And then we learn about Black history every year, but even that ain't even taught all the way through. So, yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. I think it all should be taught.
And you know who's most bummed? George Washington, hero of the Revolutionary War. He's sitting there in retirement in his house in Virginia, and he's watching the grand American experiment just crumble before his eyes. And he actually finds it really embarrassing. He's writing letters to his friends, calling it the Dis-United States. That's good. Saying that, quote, we're fast verging on anarchy and confusion. And he tells his friends that unless the United States can get it together, quote, we shall soon molder into dust and become contemptible in the eyes of Europe, the laughingstock. They're now just total failures, and George Washington is super embarrassed. So more and more, the leaders of these 13 states are realizing that things need to change. And none more passionate than our guy, James Madison, back in the story. He says it's time to talk, and he gets his state, Virginia, to call for a conference with all of the states, these conferences that no one ever comes to. He's like, we're going to get them all to come, and we're going to tell them that things need to change. He invites all the 13 states. It's going to happen in Annapolis, Maryland, the big conference to save their revolution. They set a date, they send out the invites, and when the day for the big meeting comes, only 5 states show up. Like not even half. Man, a total bust. Now, there is one guy who shows up who was George Washington's old assistant from the war.
Alexander Hamilton.
He, too, is on board with the fact that this isn't working. calls it a national humiliation. He wants to fix it as well. So he and Madison are bonding over their embarrassment of the Confederation. And Hamilton's like, all right, I will call another meeting. I'll get everyone on board and we're going to fix this thing. Congress agrees, and soon there's another meeting on the books, this time in Philadelphia. The goal of this meeting will be to revise the system, to change it and to fix it so that it actually works. James Madison is, of course, stoked on this, but something is eating at him. After all of his studying of every democracy experiment that has existed, he is feeling sure about something, which is that a revision to the current system is not going to work. It's going to have to be scrapped completely and rebuilt from the ground up. There has to be a strong, centralized government, one thing, a blob that actually has power over all 13 states. People are going to hate this idea, Madison knows, but the bigger problem is, what if no one shows up to this meeting? What if they don't take it seriously? James Madison goes back to his friend and fellow Virginian, George Washington, and begs him to come. So it's 1787, and these guys are sitting around admitting to themselves that their system is not working. They need to change it. And James Madison is wondering how on earth he is going to break it to the group that everything needs to change. He can't be the front man himself. He's not prestigious enough. He needs a higher profile Virginian than he. And he chooses this guy, Edmund Randolph, Virginia's governor, to sell the plan to the group. The governor gets up there and reminds everyone something very important about the Articles of Confederation, which is that if they want to revise the Articles of Confederation, it requires every state to agree on the revision. To get 100% agreement is going to be really, really hard. So what if we start from scratch? Madison's loving this. He's like, good job, Edmund. You did great up there. But not so fast, says the delegate from New Jersey. We're not going to scrap our entire system. We just need to beef up the Congress with a few more powers and we're good. Madison's shaking his head over there. He's been waiting for this moment for years. He knows what needs to happen. He's spent way too much time on this to let friggin' New Jersey mess it up. So he jumps into the debate himself. He says, listen, guys, I've been studying every republic that has ever been tried, and I see that our problem is too much power in the hands of the states. We're all just going to bicker and cheat each other and ignore national laws, and that's exactly what's happening. If we keep this up, everything will collapse. We need a stronger central government, which I know you're all very skeptical of because of Britain, but I think I know how we can build one that won't get out of control and turn into tyranny. He makes the case, it resonates, and the people agree to go with the Madison Plan. The Virginia Plan is what it's called. It becomes the basis for scrapping the entire system of the lukewarm League of Friendship, something totally new. And it kicks.
So when they tell you that you can't scrap something, that just goes to show you that that's bullshit. If they did it once, they can do it again. And the system that we totally have right now can be scrapped. Beefed up, whatever you want to call it. This shit can be scrapped and start anew. Because some of this shit is just like, ugh, what the fuck? So I don't want to hear that we can't start over. But I ain't gonna say that. I don't think our economic. Go ahead. What's you gonna say?
No. You said you gonna say my bad. No, I want to hear what you gonna say.
I just don't think our economic capitalism should go. I think that should be a pillar in there. But I think motherfuckers should truly work for what they own. I don't think we should be paying taxes on some of this shit. But I get why taxes exist. If you want to do anything, have a flat tax, if anything. But not the motherfucking getting taxed 14 times for one fucking thing. I think that is just a fucking scam. So, yeah, a lot of this shit can be revamped, be fucking changed and all this shit. It's just that no one has the balls to do it. But go ahead.
I'm not sure if I'm disagreeing or what, but I do think that you can change, right? You could just scrap everything and just start all over again.
Mm-hmm.
But then you throw away the things that worked well too, to baby out the bathroom.
You can still keep that. You can still keep that. Just because you scrap something, don't mean you can't take what was working and implement it again.
So how do you determine?
You just got to come up with different guardrails.
So how do we determine as a nation of people what worked and actually didn't work? Because because different values, we're not going to agree again on what worked and what didn't work, right? What do you determine? Who determines what we keep and what we don't keep? in your
Well,
system.
the same thing that we do right now is what's called Congress, even though I can't stomach it, right? If we have, oh God, I fucking hate doing this because we know Congress is full of shit, right? But that's what we have working with us right now. So since we have Congress working with us right now, we would have to delegate those people to come up with the fucking thing, or you can put it to vote. That's one thing that is left out on everything is the people. The people don't technically have a vote inside of Congress. Congress has the vote inside of Congress, not the people.
Oh, so it would be constitutional republic. It would be a democracy.
Well, there's nothing. Okay, so when it comes to democracy, I understand what you're saying, that it's going to be the will of everyone, right? But if we're going to say this is for the people, absolutely, the motherfucking democracy, which means the people should have a say so on what fucking goes forward.
Yeah, and from my understanding, from what I've learned in the past few years, I don't like democracy.
A lot of people don't like democracy. Then just say that. I mean, it's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with people not liking democracy. I get it. What
Yeah.
about a representative democracy? So right now we have a representative democracy, even though we say it's a constitutional republic. But yeah, we have a representative.
I like that. I like that better.
Okay, so you want these speakers to fucking dictate what goes on. The same old motherfuckers that's about dead, that's been in there for 90 years and don't want to change shit.
I'm gonna say yes to the question, even though I know you're being sarcastic as crap.
No,
but I know,
I'm being dead ass. I'm being dead ass.
you know, you telling the truth. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna say yes because this is what I figured out about. This is what I figured out about when large groups of people to get together, they lose all reason. They lose all reasoning. I don't trust the mass. I don't trust masses of people. It's easier to control a smaller segment of population than it is a large population.
Okay, so in that case,
So
you got to dictate who's actually voting, right? Because if you want to put it to vote or whatever else.
Well, no, no. Hold on, that's not what I was saying. I was saying like I rather if you make me pick between people, democracy, or a representative like the Constitution. I rather we send somebody to the office to represent us. Because we can control that one person, but I can't control 3 million people.
Well, we can't control.
So you rather try to control 3 million people?
People don't listen to these people.
You literally can't. Correct.
So, listen, I just don't understand. Oh God, Lord Jesus, let me get this off the screen. I think people literally don't know what the hell they're doing. And as far as the people that go there, they go up there, they don't do what they're supposed to be doing. They don't.
There's a fella named Josh.
Did y'all know?
Shit.
There was this.
Motherfucker.
Hello? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Are you okay, white woman? What's wrong, Ruger? Okay. Damn it. A lot better? Oh, okay. All right. I gotta get back to what I was doing because I fucking lost the page. No, I'm talking to them. But some reason, like I think I much rather have people that actually come to not come to. I much rather at least put it to vote to the actual people of the country. Like you can have it put to vote and then have Congress vote over it as well. Right? I just don't want Congress to do because you still need to see what the will of the people want. You can just like we have every 10 years we have a goddamn census, right? You can put this shit to vote. Because right now there's a lot of shit that should pass that will never pass. I don't give a fuck about weed. I don't give a fuck about weed. I don't give a fuck about personally, I don't give a fuck about any drug. Right? I figure if you want to do drugs and you want to motherfucking end your life or motherfucking go at it, nigga. But I do think that we're being over fucking what is the word? Censored. I won't even say censored. We're being over regulated by people that all their main thing focus on right now is getting money. Every motherfucker that goes into Congress becomes a millionaire. Damn near overnight. How? You can't tell me these motherfuckers is working for the motherfucker that makes $38,000 a motherfucking year. And they go in, once they get in office, they become millionaires overnight. Damn near. I don't trust it. I don't believe it. Motherfuckers are there just to get their name recognition, be popular.
What you're alluding to is what you're alluding to is a corrupt constitutional republic. I don't disagree that there's some people, there's some flawed characters within the system.
There's a lot of flawed, like 99% of them.
Yeah, I won't disagree. Yeah, but I don't disagree with that. I'll let you have 99. That's relevant to what the point I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Is it easier to control them or the masses of people who they represent?
Well, collectively, the mass of people will dictate what they want done, right? And it's not easy to fucking actually, even though there's few of the people that are making these decisions, right? They're not being fucking controlled by the people. They're not. When have the people actually control these motherfuckers?
That's not the question I asked you.
Okay.
I didn't say. The question is, the question is not, are they being controlled right now? Because if the question is, are they being controlled right now, then your answer would be correct. That's not the question I'm asking you. The question I am asking you is it easier to control the representatives or the people who they represent? Meaning there's 330 something million people in America, maybe more. I lost track of whatever number it may be. Is it either control 330 something million, or is it easier to control the representatives who represent them in the House and the Senate?
I absolutely think it's easier. It's easier to control the masses. That's just me. I do. It sounds good, but for the most part, I think it's easier to control the masses than it will be to control these motherfuckers in office. Because when you don't have a power, a check on power, which we don't have. We don't have a check on power whatsoever.
We do have a check on power. We do have a check on power. We do. We just don't use it.
So again, if we don't use it, it's not there. We don't have a check on power.
No. That's not the same. That's not, Tom. That's not the same thing. You got, hold on, stop. You have to admit that's not the same thing.
Okay, what's the check on power?
Having something and not using is two different things.
What's the check on power that we have at our disposal right now?
The so-called
president.
Hold on,
I didn't hear what OG said. My phone was going out again.
Yeah, your phone was going. So we couldn't hear. So tell us what you think the check on power is that we have today that we currently implement.
Go ahead, John.
I'm trying to hear what OG said. Okay.
Yeah,
I was. So I was saying what we do. The president. We can actually impeach the president. We actually can. I forgot how you do it to the Congress, what they do to Congress and the House, but we actually can simply we can vote them out, vote them in, and vote them out. And I'm pretty sure, and although I can't call it right on my back, right my mind right now, they can be reprimanded. I don't know what the process.
They can be censored. They can be censured. Doesn't mean any goddamn thing. But there's no check on. Well, we already know that we can impeach the president, right? But that just because I said a check on power, right? That's one person, right? And even that is hard to motherfucking do. How many actual presidents have been actually totally impeached, kicked out of office?
I don't know.
Again, so there hasn't been any check on any power. Now, how many motherfuckers?
Wasn't Ford impeached and kicked out?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's only one. Let me ask.
Was that Ford? I mean, I'm sorry, the Watergate.
Oh, you're talking about Nixon. And Nixon was
Yeah,
not.
Nixon. I mean, yeah, Nixon.
He wasn't kicked out of office. He was just impeached. He resigned before he was.
Richard Nixon was never impeached. He resigned from office on August.
There you go. He resigned. That's what I was saying. He resigned.
Okay.
So my question is, let me ask this again: how many presidents were actually impeached and kicked out of office?
I don't know. I can answer that question.
Presidents have been impeached
Zero.
and kicked out of office.
Zero have been impeached and kicked out of office.
Donald Trump were impeached
So
by the House of Representatives.
again, there is no check on power. There's none.
Maybe I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'll be quiet.
Because the few are not controllable.
I'm gonna get into. All thing I'm gonna say is, the check on power is set in place. We haven't used it. The president can't impeach. We just haven't done it. That's not a check on power. And I fought that.
It's not a check on power. Because the reason I say it's not a check on power because we leave it to the few representatives, right? That never impeach anyone. I mean, impeach and kick out. We've had presidents that were impeached. Bill Clinton, Donald Trump. I think Andrew Johnson. I think maybe whatever ones were all that have been impeached, but never kicked out of office. Even Nixon never kicked out of office. And find out he wasn't even impeached. He just resigned. So there's that. And then if you go to the House of Representatives, how many of them have been impeached and kicked out of office? You know what? They leave it to them to resign. So nothing actually happens, right? We leave it to the few. Nothing ever happens again. Now, let's go to the judicial system. We can go there. If you are a federal fucking judge, how do you get rid of them for their bad behavior? You have to impeach them, just like a president. How many judges have been impeached? Because they leave it to the same few that hired them, which is Congress, the Senate, to get them out of office. So you see how there's not an actual check on power. We leave it to them to motherfucking resign, the actual person. But if they don't want to, you know what they're going to do? We're going to censure you. We're going to give you a strongly worded letter. Put some words on paper. That's not a fucking check on power. But go ahead, OG.
I got it.
Okay. You think y'all got it. The few, that's why I said I'd much rather put it to a vote of the actual citizens versus putting it in the hands of the few. Because the few, if they're only worried about the donos and the motherfuckers that support their ideology, then you're never going to get the will of the people.
No, I don't. One thing I'm not going to argue that this system is not flawed. I know the system is flawed. No matter what system you go, no matter what system you have, it's going to be flawed.
Absolutely.
Because I just strongly disagree when you say that there's no check on power. Well, first, before I say I disagree, when you say there's no check on power, from your description, what you're saying is there's no one actively in current time or past time where they actually kick somebody out of office. If that's what you're saying, yeah, I can't argue against what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that that's because we have a bunch of cowards right now who won't enforce.
We've always had not just say let's not leave it to the right now. We've always had the same cowards because no matter what changes, no matter who changes there, no one has actually been kicked out. And I mean Congress and every damn thing else. They leave it to them to resign. How is that a check if you leave it for someone else to resign?
That's what I'm saying. If you're making an argument that no one has ever done it, we just Googled and Google proved you're right that no one has ever done it. But to say something's not in place in our government for it to happen, well, you're wrong because something is in place to put a check on power. We just never
So
So
I hear you. And I'm not gonna. I'm
know
not gonna.
the check.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask you something, right? And I hear what you're saying, and I just, me personally, I just disagree. Having a check on something is actually allowing the people to motherfucking dictate what happens in their so-called Congress, because those people are there to work for us. If we don't get the opportunity, and the people don't get the opportunity to say, I want these motherfuckers up out there, besides voting, right? Besides voting at every 2 years, it should be for the interpretation of the people that put them in power. Whether it's the states, I don't give a fuck if the states should be able to get that motherfucker up out of there. The people of that state should be able to kick their representative out of there without Congress. Because we know with Congress, ain't shit gonna happen.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem with what we have done over the past. I say the past 50 years. I say 40, 50 years of my lifetime. We've actually become more divided than we become united.
Sure, but you also
and the reason why, the reason what makes that dangerous is because when we were closer, the closer you are in values and principles, the easier it is to kick somebody out of office.
Yeah,
it becomes more convoluted. That's what I'm trying. If you stop cutting me off, you get it. The reason why it's so hard to do it now is because we're so divided on our values and our principles, because we've actually allowed ourselves to be divided up and to support things that we shouldn't support, or disagree with things we're going to support. The Constitution says, crap, I just went blank. But anyway, though, we should get liberty, justice, and then the pursuit of happiness. Right? It just narrowed it down. But the things that we fight for now seems to be so far from that we're so divided we don't know when to enforce the power that we got on hand. Because all we gotta say is, well, I wanna. I'm glad I caught myself before I said that out loud. Anyway, though, but say something radically stupid that has nothing to do with the Constitution. It's more about your personal feeling. It's not what's best for the country. And then we end up being divided over that one thing. Because somebody want to get of the dookie shoot.
But okay, cool. But here's the problem with your statement, right? We've always been divided, no matter what part of fucking time of history. We've always been divided. The country has always been divided on those left and right issues, right? No matter what they are. Of that time, there was division there, right? That's never going to change, because there's not going to be a collective that 100% agree with each other, or even 80% agree with each other. The problem is,
my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Tell me when there was a time where there was 80% of agreement. Okay. Well,
no,
anyway,
I don't say 80%.
I just think that
my bad. Go ahead.
The country's always been divided, and is always going to be divided, no matter how you look at it. And if we leave it up to the few will never change it. And it's proven, because it never has. So saying that we have a check on power is not really a check on power, because it's the power. Listen, there's a reason why these big forehead motherfuckers are able to be scammers is at the levels that they are, because even at the state level, there's no check on power. Then if we even think about going to the federal level, there's no check there at all. Whether it's the president, whether it's a fucking federal judge, whether it's a goddamn state's attorney, there's no check on power. There's no one there to check it. You could say all the fucking precursors are there. All the goddamn checks and balances are there to have a check on power, until you show me that someone got fucking checked.
Now, Tom,
means nothing.
To be fair, remember, the president was granted immunity, right? This is the highest amount of immunity in probably American history that I have ever seen. So at the end of the day, with that being granted, there's nothing you can do, right? That was one
immunity of what? What are we talking about? Immunity of what?
From all decisions made in office.
He's been given immunity for all decisions made in office. That's bullshit. It's not true.
Yes,
It's not true at all. No, it's not. The motherfucking president can't go shoot a motherfucker in the goddamn face, and he's not gonna face any goddamn shit. Come on, man. Stop with the bullshit.
Do you think not?
I know not.
He said himself, I could shoot a nigga in Times Square and ain't
He
nobody
wasn't
gonna
even in
say
office
shit.
then. That nigga was still a candidate.
He said it. He said it.
As
and
a
now
candidate.
He can do it. And now
Oh
he
my
can
God.
do it.
No, he can't. Stop,
He was
stop with the
talking,
bullshit.
he was president. He was talking about how people approve of him.
And not only that, and it was again, he was not even president then. He was a goddamn candidate, and that happened in 2015.
Yep.
Come on. He was not president then. So how you gonna say just because you said as a candidate, as the president, he don't get checked? Stop the bullshit. This is the hyperbolic bullshit. I don't need to quit Google. I know what the fuck he said. This is the hyperbolic shit that I'm talking about. You quit Google it, says that where a president can do whatever the fuck they want with no goddamn goddamn check on anything. Go ahead. I'll tell you, because like John the Baptist said, you have impeachment. So that's a check.
Does President Trump's immunity cover? I just want to see what it covers first. Let's start with that one. President's immunity provides Presidential Donald Trump with broad protections from criminal prosecution for official actions taken while in office. Established by the Supreme Court, Trump versus the United States ruling, this immunity is categorized in 3 tiers, right? Absolute immunity. So Trump has complete immunity from prosecution for actions that fall under the core or exclusive constitutional powers. Facts. All right. So presumptive immunity. He enjoys at least presumptive immunity for all other official actions taken within outer perimeter of his presidential responsibilities. Prosecutors face a high burden of proof to overcome this presumption. Okay, and no immunity. So there is no immunity for unofficial, private, or personal acts.
Oh wow! I thought he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
He's only protected from things that he's doing that's designated to the office of the duties of the office, not his personal life. Which is why Bill Clinton, when they impeached him for Monica Lewinsky, that wasn't the duty of office. That's why he got impeached. Went through impeachment hearings. I'm not sure if he got impeached or not, but he actually can be penalized for, because that was his personal business, not duty business at office.
I like how Lord Eddie has cooked himself. W. That shit crazy.
Hey man, I'm not here to saying rock the apple cart time. I see y'all getting red faced over about the shit. Y'all can have it. Y'all can win that.
Red faced about what shit?
About your president.
I wasn't even talking about the motherfucking president. But if you want to say it, you brought up the
figured it out.
They'll let you win. They don't let you know once you get too mad over nothing. You know, ain't nothing either one of us can do about it anyway.
That was my point.
Enjoy the ride.
That
buckle up.
Was my point.
We're going for a long ride. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was my point, Lord ADS. You obviously haven't been listening. That was my point. But John the Baptist seems to think that there's a check on power when there's not.
No, I literally broke down what you were saying and what I was saying.
And so break down what I was saying, but I get you.
No, I literally did. I literally did. Just like if your argument is A, then yes, you're right by your argument. Because we have not done it and we will not. We have not done it and we have not done it and probably won't do it in the future.
Okay.
That I've done it. But if that's your argument, I've already said that you're right by your argument. But then I said you're also wrong by my argument. Hold on. Let me finish the last part.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
You're wrong by my argument. You're wrong by saying, if we're saying that there is nothing in place to where we cannot impeach a president, or we cannot impeach somebody in the House and the Senate, then you're wrong if you're saying there's nothing in place where we cannot check somebody. Because there's something in place where we can't. I didn't say you did. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
I just said you're wrong if you disagree with that.
Oh, I totally disagree with that.
We don't think we can impeach somebody in the Senate. We don't think we impeach somebody in the president. You don't think we
No,
can kick them out. You don't think we can?
no, no.
Well, not us, but the Senate and the House.
There you go.
You know what
There
I meant. You know what I
you
meant.
go.
Don't be a
There
butthole. You know what I meant. Don't
Listen,
be a
let's
butthole.
not do this we shit because we don't have a voice.
You know
We don't
what
have
I
a voice.
meant. You know what I meant when I said that. Stop being a butthole.
I'm not being a butthole. I'm just going off what you said. Here's the problem.
Yeah, but you knew what I was referring to when I said it though.
Let me ask you a question. If I got
Go
eyes
ahead.
and I can see, if someone put blinders over my eyes, are my eyes still there?
Yeah, I was just still there.
Am I still there? Will my vision be severely impacted?
Possibly, depending on how thick the blindfold is.
No.
If it-
Totally, you can't see it all. There's a blindfold totally over your shit. You can't see light coming in or light going out.
Then yes, you would be blind.
You would technically be blind, right? So what good is having these checks if you're totally fucking blind? If
You
we
might
never
think so.
use these motherfucking checks, what the fuck are they good for? When we know a lot of motherfuckers is just 110% totally corrupt. And it's so fucking bad that motherfuckers have been convicted while in office and they never got kicked out. They allowed these motherfuckers to goddamn resign. That is a problem. It's the same thing with police officers. You know good and goddamn well they are no good to society, but you let them resign so they can move on to the next fucking town or torture someone else. That is complete stupidity. And you know why it's like that? Because the people don't have a voice and what the fuck goes on. It's of the few that has this power that don't want to use it. Whether you want to call it the city mayor, whether you want to call it the city leaders, whether you want to call the chief of police, whether you want to call Congress, the fucking Senate, the goddamn House, or even the fucking presidency. All these let's not even talk about judicial. No one checks on these motherfuckers. There's no checks and balances because if I always have a blindfold on, I can never see shit. I just don't get it. The people don't have a say in what fucking goes on in their communities, no matter where they are. You have the few who are not checked, who can literally say anything and everything for everyone else. And they use that as a community. Bitch, how do you know what the community thinks? You don't know. You're going off. Oh, well, they put me in office to do this. No, bitch, they put you in office because they liked you. Just because they liked you to put you in office don't mean they agree with every fucking thing you do. So there is no check on motherfucking shit. Not at all. But I'm hoping to hear someone explain to me different. John, Lord ADS, I heard John. John's completely gone. He off the rails. That's why I'm
you are
getting
absolutely correct.
yeah.
Ain't no check on power. You got that right. Only check is from power itself. The only thing that checks power is power, nigga, around here. Nothing else. And but we're voters, so we only have power 2 times, maybe 3 times, 4 if we're real lucky, every 4 years, right? Midterms, special elections, presidential elections. That's when we have power. Besides that, it's all a moot point.
Hey, motherfucker. Yeah, that's a fact, mama. It's a self-serve. They don't care about us. Just their executive club. Yeah. Exclusive. I said executive. Exclusive. It's maddening. That's why I just don't agree that there's no check on power, bro. It's like we as the community don't have any checks. We can't say besides voting, which we know there's a lot of motherfuckers that don't vote. Over half of the country doesn't vote. And over half of the country does vote. Let's just say it like that. We're going to keep it 50-50 split or 49-49. And we keep the 1% that just is babies. Of those people that are eligible to vote, 49 do, 49 don't. So there you have it. There's never going to be and I don't think voting is going to be the end of all. Voting is not going to be the change of anything.
Yeah, voting does work. That right there is a lot. I've seen voting work in real time with local policies here in Atlanta that I voted for, right? So federal policy wise, you got to be careful who you're voting for.
I think we should vote for policies, not vote for people.
Yeah. You got to be careful who you're voting for because their policies don't align with yours just because of party. It could be worse than just electing someone from the other party. I've learned that over the years, right? As an independent.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, this was still the right choice because right now, saying me, you, and OG would be in dresses around here if we had chose the other candidate. So
who gonna be in dresses?
you gotta adjust to societal norms.
No, you don't, nigga. You gotta adjust to societal norms, not me, nigga. Don't put that shit on me at all. OG, you see this nigga try to slip.
I tell you one thing right now.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, he knew who to try it on. He said you an OG.
I know John the Baptist gonna bring that Bible. He gonna fight them boy with that Bible. They take him out. John gonna get on that Bible.
That shit was wild.
What happened?
That nigga OG, that nigga Lord ADS tried to say we're gonna put dresses on, nigga. Shit, me.
If that other candidate would have been in office right now, most niggas would be wearing dresses around here.
No, you nigga would be wearing dresses because you are from
me. Not me. I am archaic in nature, nigga. I am a caveman at heart. I ain't about putting no dress on, no skirt, no panties, no bras.
You definitely would, sir. You a follower.
How?
You live first of all,
you agreeing with the voting, nigga. You agreeing with whatever side. If your side tell you to wear a dress, you go wear it, nigga. What you talking about? You're not one of us, nigga. You don't believe in not the shit, nigga. You believe in the shit.
What?
Yeah. That's why you agreeing.
Nigga on this
and you live in Atlanta. You live in Atlanta.
And that's what proves how hard I am, because I ain't voting for none of that shit.
That don't prove how hard you are.
Even surrounded by, I don't vote. I'm at my core. I'm this.
You 55. You 55 years old. You can live anywhere you want to live, but you choose to live in Atlanta.
55 years old. Wow.
That's crazy work.
I've been called 48. I've been called 55 in the last 2 days. How do you niggas think I am?
You took issue. You took issue with me calling you 55, but you didn't take issue with me calling you gay by living in Atlanta.
No, because I know that's not true. No, you a lie.
You can leave a letter. You can leave a letter. You can leave a letter anytime you want to, but you choose to stay there. Got to be a reason why.
Man, all these beautiful women, man, it's hard to leave. It really is.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. I don't know about all that shit, but yeah, that shit crazy. We ain't catching OG with his knees out. OG, you got your knees out, nigga? Huh? You got your knees out?
I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about, bro.
Wow.
Shit. This nigga's making it. He's making a talk for political talk. Ain't that shit.
I know you. That was your boy John the Baptist over here. I just tried to tell him he's wrong.
I'm letting you cook his ass up. He need to just stand on what the hell he need to stand on. He be having some good arguments, then he let you change.
But to bring it back,
every time.
Voting does matter. Voting does matter, Tom. Voting does matter.
Yes,
you let this nigga just do it right then and there.
Like I said, I said it before. If you leave it up to the actual people, I would agree with you, because there's no check in Congress to check on power. No one. It hasn't been done yet. We ain't got it. I ain't seen it yet. Someone showed me where there's a check on power. And I'm not even talking about the president. I'm talking about any pick side. Judicial, goddamn legislative, or presidency. Show it to me where there was a check on power. Go ahead, Google that shit, Lord. That is you're a good Googler. Google.
I've already conceded that there ain't no checks on unless you're more powerful than the person you are checking. There really ain't no checks on power. There just really never has been. Throughout the history of man, I've never seen a lesser man check a man unless he's just God's gift. You know what I'm saying? Check a man with more power than he has. Especially
which is why
more power.
Which is why I made the argument that I made. If people truly understood what it's supposed to mean to be a constitutional republic, that the power is supposed to be for the people, not for the representatives, but for the people. But for some reason, people give the power to the government and not in themselves. That's true. The Constitution is written for us to have the power, but you keep getting the power back up to them. That's what's crazy.
Absolutely. And OG over here laughing. Why are you laughing, OG?
Cause nigga, you didn't talk these niggas into submission, and these niggas is agreeing with your ass. Nigga, that's crazy. Nigga, checks and balance. Let me tell you who they checked, nigga. They checked them goddamn Somalis when they was getting all that goddamn money.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No, sir.
Yeah, they did.
Them okay. What did they get? Do you think they paid that money back? Motherfucker, three of them have left. Three of them have left the country, nigga. What are we doing? What's the money?
No, sir. But that doesn't say that. That's not meaning that they didn't check and balance it. The check and balance became a point when they found out that they was making more money than them. Oh, we can't let this happen. We got to go here and get this shit straightened up quickly. Well, if it ain't them making the money, yeah, they're gonna check this shit. And it's the same way it goes for any other the other stuff that I didn't say nothing when John said it, but I would never brought up impeachment, bro. Like I would have never brought it up because it has nothing to do with the checks and the balance. Niggas ain't never done that. They ain't never done it, right? So you only go for the things that they have done and what they recognize as something. That's where the check and balance come in at. And there's a lot of things that these niggas can be checked and balanced. They just go have somebody check the motherfucking numbers and found out that niggas was giving money to people across the goddamn country and all type of shit.
Yeah, them smart big forehead motherfuckers.
From y'all goddamn president and the rest of these motherfuckers hiding shit. And these motherfuckers
not my president. You're lying now.
They're still doing legal shit. That's gonna come out maybe 15, 20 years later when another president is in there. The same thing happened out with this. Because everything is planned. These dudes can't do everything, bro, as fast as everybody wants them to. They add on from other plans and other networks that, again, social clubs, socialized clubs that they kick it with. And that's the only thing it is. The agenda's being pushed, bro, by the Ponzi scheme that it is. How do you get rid of a Ponzi scheme? Because we talk about what the judicial system is, what the president is, what the Senate is, the House, and all this other shit. Ain't nothing. It all revolves down to who? You as the people. You feed into it, they get big, they get bigger up off of it.
Oh yeah.
Just explained it to y'all, bro. He said, how do these people go in office and become fucking millionaires?
I understood that.
I mean, I'm making my point, sir. I mean, I'm just taking what you said earlier because I know it's a fact and add it to mine so nobody can just, you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Happy early Juneteenth, niggas. Happy early Juneteenth.
Don't worry about
all
it. Hey,
the peppies on this stage, happy early Father's
Day. It ain't Juneteenth because niggas were still slaved by Indians. Fuck you. Anyway, this was the perfect trap set. Now we were just talking about the check on shit, and I would like y'all to listen to this because I had these shits on deck. I knew someone was gonna try me today, and I had it on deck. I said, "Ooh, this is perfect." Here we go. Listen to this shit. Oh, fucking bitch.
Look at that.
God damn it. There you go. Who is that, OG?
A white man.
Lord ADS, who is that?
That's Bernie Randers, sir.
Bernie motherfucking Sanders. God damn it.
Let me ask you this. Is all legitimate governmental power derived from the people?
Yep.
Did the individual citizens ever have the right to initiate physical force against other citizens that had not initiated or threatened to initiate physical force?
You keep making this point. I don't know what your political background is, what the political background of this. Let me finish.
Could you just answer that question?
I'm happy to answer the question.
Okay.
And I don't know really where you are coming from politically, but you keep coming back to the point, I presume, that every law that is passed by the federal government, state government, or local government is some kind of forceful attack on innocent people.
Nigga, he didn't ask you that. Nigga, he didn't ask you that. Listen to the question and answer the fucking question, you piece of shit.
I happen not to think so. I happen to believe that in a civil society, in a civilized society, people come together, they elect their officials. The officials try to do well. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. They determine priorities, they raise taxes, and they spend money. Your implication is that sometimes that every government in the world is somehow beseeching innocent people in a forceful and violent way. I do not accept that basic premise.
What was my question?
I answered your question.
My question was whether the individuals ever had the right to initiate physical force against other citizens that have not initiated or threatened to initiate physical force.
You seem to
Do you think they did or they didn't?
I think your
you
question,
haven't answered
frankly,
either
sir,
yes or no.
Frankly, I think your question is absurd.
Well,
your
fine.
basic,
But the viewers would like to know what you think about
I'm
it.
giving you the answer for the fourth time. The basic premise of your question is that all acts of government, every law that is being passed, somehow implies physical force against innocent people.
No, I haven't said that. I have not said that. That has nothing to do with the question that I asked. All I've asked you is whether the individual citizens ever had the right to initiate physical force against other citizens that have not initiated or threatened to initiate physical force.
I've answered your question 5 times.
Well,
Frankly,
is
I
it
think
a yes or no?
It's an absurd. In this country, if people do not like what their towns are doing, their city government, their state government, their federal government, they unelect people.
He didn't ask you about that, pussy.
That's what freedom is about. What
Why
that
are you
has
unwilling to answer that question?
It's an absurd question. You are implying
Fine,
that every
but that's
act.
what people want to know. What you?
No one has ever asked me that question. I
Right.
must tell you. If your implication is that every piece of, right now, as we speak on the floor of the Congress, there is a discussion about a law. You can interpret that after that law is passed, if people choose not to obey it, they will be punished.
Is it not possible for you simply to answer the
I've
question?
asked you answer you that question as best I can.
Well, I have no idea whether it's a yes or a no.
Well,
What is it?
I've answered that question as best that I can. I think it's an absurd question, and you mischaracterize the function
You
of
just
government.
refuse to answer that question.
No, I've answered it in 5 different ways. Let me ask you, maybe help me clarify.
Okay,
Help me clarify
fine.
the question.
Sure.
Because I'm not quite sure
Sure.
where you're coming from. Is it your suggestion that every law that is passed by a city, state, or federal government implies an act of force against innocent people?
No. That's not my suggestion.
That's not
Now
your
can you
suggestion.
answer the question
Well,
of
then you
whether...
rephrase it, yes.
The question is, did the individual citizens ever have the right to initiate physical force against other individual citizens?
I would expect that would be against the law. People do not have the right to go around beating up.
That would
innocent
be
people.
wrong, right?
That would be
Okay,
wrong.
so if they never had that right, could they have delegated it to the government?
I guess they have. They have delegated the right of governments to make war. They have delegated the right of governments to build roads. They have delegated all types of rights to people. And in a civilized society, as you know, we have laws, we have judges, we have courts, we have appeal processes. And when people break the law, they are punished.
Can you delegate a right that you don't have? Let me ask you this.
Yeah, how do you delegate something that you never had the right to do? That's not a right. Go ahead, John the Baptist. Go ahead and answer that question, good sir. Lord of the Essence, John ain't here. Can you
What?
Can
He's a
you delegate?
Marxist. Bernie Sanders is a damn Marxist, bro.
Can you
Why?
delegate? Can you delegate a right that you never had?
No, you can't. That's
So
be delegated for you.
it's to be delegated for you, which means what?
Someone else has to write the law and put it into Congress for it to be stamped and approved as a either federal law or in your state Supreme Court and legislation, a state-based law. policy isn't as easy as you think it is to put in place, right? People think that they just get together, say a word, and then stamp it. No, it goes through so many revisions and so many changes to the point where the law that you sent up to them isn't the same law that they actually pushed throughout the land. So be careful of laws, right? And then writing laws.
So my question is, I'm glad you answered like that. Do people really have rights or not?
You have rights under the laws.
Under the laws. So the people are not involved in writing these laws.
Not necessarily, no. They can actually influence.
No, Tommy, you're wrong.
They can influence the law.
He got it right now. He got that nigga. God damn. Y'all, that nigga wearing y'all niggas ass out today, bro.
What's going on?
See, only YouTube, y'all do this. Go ahead.
No, bro, it's because he literally you doing the same thing Barry Sanders just did. Bro. Yeah, Bernie Sanders just did, ADS. I'm gonna be honest with you. You doing the same thing.
I'm agreeing with you. What do you want me to do? I'm trying to get
tell
along
him,
with
yeah,
you,
nigga. I mean, bro, basically by always words. Okay, you gonna let me go ahead and help you out, or you gonna let the nigga keep on murdering you?
I'm murdering
me.
Okay,
but I will allow you to help me out.
Fuck it. Okay, well, to help you out, sir. Anytime that basically what he's saying is, bro, you got to be the person, bro. You got to be the people, bro, who is with the law and is going to, you know what I'm saying, get the law started. You can't just be a person that's going to just take something and run with it. If you're going to delegate something, sir, right, just like the people with the roads and how the things were spread across the United States, right? They spread the roads. Well, and that fine print of them doing that, sir, what do you think those conditions was? That they had the power over the roads, nigga. You had to abide by their laws, sir. You got to have this ID. You got to have this, what you call it, nigga. All this shit is a part of that. So if you just taking on their system, you got to abide by whatever their system is. Now, to change something in their system, for you to have delegated reason or to have a change in input to change those laws, guess what Tom is telling you? You got to be involved with changing the law, nigga. You just can't let them change that motherfucker and then disagree with it. They ain't gonna help you out none. It's simple. It's not that hard.
It's civil, not simple.
Yeah. You said it better than I could. Appreciate you, son.
The fact is, we don't really say anything because
exactly
these same people that we so-called delegated some shit to, that we don't really have the right to delegate shit to because the right was never ours. We just allow them to come up with shit and then we just say, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Go right along with it.
So basically what you said, the Constitution is a lie.
100%.
Okay.
What did the people actually 100% right to that?
No, I just asked you a question. You don't believe in the Constitution. That's all that's.
I didn't say I didn't believe in the Constitution. I'm saying we didn't have help in writing that Constitution.
No,
the few did. The few did. The few did. The ones
I'm asking.
Were not,
What was the first question? What was the first question I asked you? What was the first question I asked you?
You tell me. I don't need to. I ain't playing 21 questions. Just answer. Say it, nigga. What up, No Chaser?
Good with you, No Chaser.
Go ahead.
No, I will literally ask you what the first question I asked you.
And I'm telling you, I don't play 21 questions. Just tell me what you
No, I forgot the first question I asked you. That's why I want you to remind me what the first question I asked you.
You and y'all on fire today, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Y'all niggas on fire. I like it.
Well, the thing about it is, right? It's not that I don't believe in the Constitution. I just don't think we wrote the Constitution. The people did not write the question. And the whole premise to this whole thing that me and you started from the beginning, John the Baptist, was that people don't have the rights that we think we do. You think that they have rights, and I'm gonna tell you they don't. We don't write any of these bills. We don't even agree that these bills should be enacted. They do. The few Do it without regards to the many. And you said you want the few to speak for you because you don't agree with democracy.
Yeah, and you're correct. I did make that argument, and it was
I
really
know
I
you
made that
did.
argument.
That's why
Yeah,
I brought this up.
no, I know you. I'm not, and I'm not going to change my mind on it right now because
I'm not telling you to.
yeah, and my argument still stays the same. I
Uh-huh.
understand that the reason why I choose the few now
Mhm.
because the way the country is going right now,
Mhm.
I don't trust the many.
Okay.
I trust the few, which is and this is scary to say this. I trust the few way more than I trust the many.
That's crazy. Are the few godly?
No, they're not.
Okay.
That's why. That's why.
So let me
Listen,
ask you
hold
a
on, hold on.
question.
No, stop.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this real simple for you. Cause I want you to try and play no mind game. I'm gonna make this real simple for you. That's why I said, as I said this, it's gonna sound crazy. Cause I understand exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is the many, which is us right now. We are so divided as a nation, as people, that the few actually make more sense than the many. Because if the many truly understood the power that we have, like the many of us, if we were not so divided, the few couldn't do what they're doing to us right now.
Okay. Can you name a time in? Can you name a time in?
I don't have to. I don't have to name a time in history. What it has existed. I'm saying to you is I understand what the Constitution is supposed to be. I understand what it's not.
What is the Constitution supposed to be?
It's supposed to be for the people.
No, it's not.
And not. Wow.
It's supposed to be the check on government.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be for the people.
No,
it's supposed to work for interest.
Other the check on government. That's exactly what it was. Exactly.
Okay,
what
so
it was
before I argue with you, because you maybe said something, I agree with. My point I'm trying to ask you, the point I'm making is the government we're not a communist country. In a communist country, the power is for the government.
You don't think this one is?
No, I don't think we're a communist country. I think there's some people in our society who wants to be communist, who wants to be socialist, but I don't think that's what our Constitution was designed to be. Our Constitution is supposed to be for the people. Now, do I think the Constitution is for the people? The way that it's been enacted out? No, I don't think it's been enacted out that way.
Okay. What in the Constitution says it's for the people? Besides saying we the people.
I don't know if it actually says in the Constitution, but there's a point. It's what am I drawing that phrase from? The forefather had the idea that they didn't want America to be like a monarch, and they didn't want to be social communists. So they actually wanted the people to have a say in the control of the government.
They also said that they didn't want to have taxes either. So
correct. I don't disagree. Which is why I never argued that America's perfect in how they carry out the country's republic. There's a lot of flaws, and I've acknowledged there's a lot of flaws in it. I think the reason why it works because people are so divided. That's been my whole argument the whole time. Is that people are so divided, which is why I trust the few.
That like it's a smart thing to say. That's why I'm asking you.
I don't know if
I'm ever been together.
I'm not. My argument. What I'm saying to you is the reason why the few always wins is because in every era, the large have been divided.
No.
Let me tell you something, John. I gotta say this, man. Every time you say that, keep on throwing me off, brother. It's not that you believe in the few or the many or whatever that is, bro. You believe in the system. You proving it by you keep on saying what you're saying. You believe in that shit, bro. You know it's ain't nothing but a gamble, fam. It's a 50-50.
I know it is. Okay, so correct. We understand. We know that. Let me make sure, because every system, I believe every system is flawed. Whether communist, socialist, or constitutional republic, there's gonna be flaws in the system. And what people in power do, they figure out how to make the system work for them. And so that's what the House and the Senate have done. That's why you got people been in the Senate for 30 and 40 years because Maxine Waters, the dude that just lost his mind for the Republican side, who's now gone out of Tennessee. Um, uh, they've been in the Senate and the House 40 years, if not longer. They figured out how to be a monarch. They figured out how to be a communist, how to be a socialist.
Let me ask you a question, John.
Go ahead.
How many constitutional republics do you think there are?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is it few, many, what? What do you think?
I would say, if I had to guess, few.
A few. There's actually 149 sovereign countries out of 193 that have a constitution.
190. How many again?
149 has a constitution.
Out of that 149, how many of those are recognized?
All of them. They're part of the UN.
Okay. Different countries, but not here.
What I'm saying, they have a constitution. Constitution doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
So saying that we're a constitutional republic really means nothing. It sounds good on paper. Right? It sounds great. Sounds 100% great.
Yeah. Well, that's all we're talking about. We're talking about the paper, though, Tom. That's all we're talking about is the paper right now.
No, you're talking about the paper. You're talking
Well,
about
because okay, so
I'm talking about the people.
yeah, okay. Let me find the thing I'm actually quoting because I know exactly what I'm quoting. I just don't know who it is. But go ahead, keep on going though.
Now, I like the whole constitutional republic thing because it sounds good, and I've been trying to fight against it. But to be honest with you, we're just a representative democracy, as they say. Even though we say we're a constitutional republic, this is cool. We're a constitutional republic that is a democracy, democratically represented country. If that makes sense to you, it really doesn't, but you got to put them both in there because that's exactly what we are. We're represented by motherfuckers that we elect to be in office, right? But once they get in office, we can't control what they do. None of us do. When have we controlled? The people controlled what they do. According to this constitution that we so-called have, right? Which is supposed to be for the people, besides it's saying we the people, right? And it's supposed to be a check on the government. When has
what I was quoting was,
when has there been a check on this so-called government that favored we the people?
So basically what I was quoting was Abraham Lincoln's idea to get his birth address. That's what I was quoting.
Yeah, that nigga been dead for a long time. It don't matter.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's the idea I was quoting of the Constitution. Where I get the concept. Well, I understand that the concept is a flawed concept because we're not actually living it out.
All of them are flawed. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't say that. I've said it like 10 times already. Every system is flawed.
Sure.
I've said that 10 times.
Yes.
Go
ahead. I'm listening.
So the only point I'm making is the reason why these systems end up being the way they are, because the few find a way to divide and conquer the many.
That's why I don't understand why you keep saying that you want the few to dictate what goes on in your
I'm saying right now I want the few to dictate. The few now.
Well, when was it a time where you would not like the few to dictate that? Give me a year.
I can't give you one because I think what I'm saying I'm saying the few now. There's a reason why I'm saying the few now.
Shit crazy. Go ahead.
I'm saying there's a reason why I'm saying the few now. Because I'm only dealing with the time that I'm living in my lifetime.
Okay, cool.
I don't know how divided it was back then, how close together they was back then. I'm saying what I see right now. There's so many people right now who represent the government. I mean, who represent society right now. I don't agree with a lot of them. I would never agree with a lot of these people.
So why would you want the few to dictate the many?
Because the way I see this is,
I'm listening.
If I wanted to attack a problem, it would be easier to attack 10 than attack 100.
That sound good. Okay,
you asked me a reason. You asked for a reason for my logic. When I give it to you, you can't cut me. You can't cut me off in the middle of explaining my reason to my logic.
I thought you were done. You took a whole long
What?
pause. Go ahead, finish. My bad.
So now, if the 10, if I got to fix a problem, if I got to take out 10, kill, or take out 10, destroy 10, or change 10 mind, or do I want to deal with 300 million? If I know the 10 controls all the power right now, and if I can manipulate the 10 to get them back in order, get them in line, it's easy to try to get 300 million people back in line. That's my logic for what I'm saying.
That sound good. Now, you are boy. God damn, you made me forget what I was gonna say. Do you think that controlling 10 is a lot easier than controlling 330? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that if you're not, because we know so yes, I'm gonna just stick with the argument. So yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Okay. Of those 10, right? How many times have the 330 million? Let's just say, fuck it, let's go. You cut 330 million out, it'd be what? I don't even know. Let's just say 180 million, right? 180 million. Let's just say this. Give 180 million. When have they dictated what those 10 did?
I already answered that question earlier. I don't think they ever have.
You don't think they ever have?
No, I don't think they ever have. No.
How is it that you can say you much rather have 10 to control than 180 that has never had control? So if you never had power, right? How the fuck can you say you can control the few?
No, what I'm saying, I didn't say. What I said was, if it's up to me to correct the problem, if it's up to me, myself alone, I rather deal with the few, because it's easier to correct the few than it is 300 million or 180 million. That's all I've been saying the whole time. I'm not saying anything else other than that. Which one I'd rather deal with? If I'd rather deal with the smallest thing first, and then to go forward from that point.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I hear you.
Then if you're not disagreeing with what I'm saying, then that's it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else other than that.
I said I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
You said you agree and you hear.
No, I didn't say I agree. Did I say agree?
You did say agree.
Well, I don't agree with what you're saying. I hear.
No, you just did. Don't you?
Well,
you said you agree and I hear.
I'm clarifying myself. I hear what you're saying. I don't agree with what you're saying because it don't make sense to agree with what the bullshit you just came out your fucking mouth.
Well, you should thought about that before you said that. We should thought about it before you said I agree.
Yeah, that's why I said I clarified it. I can have a clarifying statement. I just don't understand why you say that when you can't show a time in history, recent, near, future, past, that the many has controlled the few.
I'm not talking politics. I'm not talking about history of politics. When I make my logic
that's
reason,
what we're talking about. Why
I know
something else if that's what we're talking about?
Because I'm using life experiences to talk about politics.
Okay, well let me ask you a question. In your life experiences, when has the few ever controlled you? I mean, when have the masses controlled you as a singular person?
So the experience that I'm using for this is the masses would be my family, the people I deal with in my family. My aunts, my grandmother, my mom, all the women in my family, I consider them to be the masses, right?
Sure.
I mean, they would be the few that was controlling the dynamic of the family. They would be the few.
No, they would be the masses.
No, they would be the few. They would be the one that was in power.
No.
I'm talking about my family. How you gonna tell about my experience of my family?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm talking about my experiences. They would
Okay.
be the one, and when I grew up, those were the one that was in power.
Okay.
Now, the few would be
Nigga, I'm in
when I.
power now. I'm in power. How about that? I'm in power.
You can't stop this old nigga because he forget. Go ahead.
So now, the few would be when I began my own family.
Uh-huh.
Now, I didn't try to fix uh the masses of people.
Uh-huh.
I tried to fix the few, which would be in my house. So in my house, what they did, I didn't let my family do. I control the things that I could control. It's easier to fix the four that I'm dealing with rather than those opposite outside of my house.
Well, that's different because you would still go back to my point, which means the masses can't control the few, which in your household, you would be the few and your rest of your family would be the masses. So again, when has the masses ever dictated what the few does? See, you can't cook me on this shit, nigga.
I'm not trying to cook you. That's
good at this shit.
This is the problem, though. This is the problem. This is the problem. You trying to win a debate. I'm not trying to win a debate.
I'm not debating. I'm not debating.
Okay, I'm not trying to cook you or nothing. I'm only telling you. I'm not trying to cook you or nothing. I'm not trying to. That's not my intent. My intent to you explain the logic, my logic reason why I'm using what I'm using. Nothing else.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything else. I'm not doing anything else. So anything you're trying to do, I'm not trying to do that. I'm telling you the point I'm making is the thing I can control are what's in my house.
Yes.
I can't control. Okay, so for example, I'm saying that we are the few.
No,
you can't tell me in my illustration what I'm doing.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
So stop saying no.
I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to interject.
Because in this example, what I'm saying is the few are the ones. I'm now establishing a new government, a new rule to where we're now like this is how we operate. This is how we move. Anything that starts from my wife, my son, and my daughter, anything that comes out our bloodline after this, I'm trying to influence them.
Okay.
And their families that this is how we're going to move.
Okay, now let me ask you. Can I ask you a question now?
Sure.
While we're right here, when did you take the opinion of your kids?
When did I take what?
When did you take the opinion of your kids to dictate how the family would go?
There are some times where I do take the opinions of my kids. So I give example.
I mean, as a child, not as an adult. As a child.
As a child, my son. Okay, so as a child, my son taught me how to play checkers. I mean, chess.
So chess. So you dictate something based off chess, or you? I'm talking about. I'm talking about the rules. I'm not talking about chess. I'm talking about when have you took your children's fucking wise
opinion.
Wise wisdom how the fucking family should dictate how they're gonna go move forward. Just tell me when.
My kid. Okay, so the question you asked me: whenever my kids ever give me wise wisdom on how the family should go?
Mm-hmm.
No, my kids and I give me wise wisdom on how the family should go. That was my biblical beliefs.
Okay, so now we can stop right there because this is why I was saying you would be the few as the motherfucking dictator, chief, commander, whatever you want to call it, and they are the few. Not the few. They are the masses. Whether it's your wife, your children, together, they are the masses. What could not dictate to you as the few, the singular or whatever, the head on how life was going to go.
Okay, so Tom, no, it's not. This is what you're trying to do. This is what you're doing. No, this is what you're doing. You're trying to take what you want to say and make do what I want to say. And that's not what I'm doing right now.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
You literally are. I'm gonna tell you how you're doing it. You trying to take what you want to say and change to what I want to say. Because I literally set up this way. The ruling class before me were the matriarchal that I grew up in.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now, what I'm saying to you is,
I'm listening.
I changed the few.
Yes. You made your own government.
Correct.
Yes.
And I raised the government how I want the government to run.
You are the
because
government. Okay.
Well, no, I'm not the. Well, I'm not even saying. I want to say I am the government. No, I'm not the government.
You are the government of your family.
Well, okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay, you saying out of my family, I'm the government. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
100%.
Okay. So now, if I'm trying to change, if I'm trying to change the bad behavior that came before me, the only way you could do that is you can't do it by changing multiple people. You gotta change smaller group of people.
Yes.
You start with a smaller group.
I hear you.
And you don't try to change the past. You try to change the future.
Sounds good.
Not even sound good. It's what it is. It's what I did.
Okay. Now,
so my focus became on not the masses, but the few. Dealing with the small amount of people. Because to change a problem, if I could just get one person to change their action.
Yeah.
And then that one person affects another person. And that one person affects another person. Well, now my job became a whole lot easier because I didn't have to try to deal with 300 million. Trying to change 300 million versus trying to change 4 is easier.
It sounds good.
Easier. Don't even sound good. It's just true.
Okay.
It's true.
Are you done? Are you done?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, what you just did is you collectively just started your own state. As a person, you broke off from the major state and broke off to your own state, which brought you to leadership role. As a leader, that's why I asked you how many times you allow your kids to give you advice and dictate on how the state will go, and you said never. So in that case, as you didn't allow the masses of people, which are your children and your wife, to dictate how the family was going, you just collectively did the same thing that we're talking about. Even though it's few of you, they are considered the masses because there's more of them than just you. And you, as a dictator or the president, no matter which one you want to call yourself, you set the rules, the boundaries, the distance of wherever your fucking family's going to go. And I'm not disagreeing with you because that's how my family is, right? My wife comes to me, my kids come to me, even them as being adults, they still come to me for advice. Why? Because inside of this small dictatorship, I am still the leader.
But you still change the whole argument. You still change the whole argument I was making. I'm telling you what.
That's more of a patriarchal. That's a
no. Stop. Don't bring. That's not what we're talking about right now. It's not. That's not even that.
That's what that is, though.
I know the argument that he's making. That's not the point. That's okay. The point Tom asked me. He asked me to explain the logic of how the few. How do you change the few over the masses?
You didn't change a few. You know what you did? You dictated to the few on how it was going to go.
Tom,
the few didn't dictate what you were doing. You just
contradicted yourself. You just contradicted yourself.
Okay, how
dictating change can still be the same thing.
Absolutely.
So you said I didn't change. I dictated.
Yeah.
You contradicted yourself.
You dictated to the masses.
I still changed. I still changed the few.
That doesn't matter. Because
it does matter when it comes to you stop. When it comes to words, you said I didn't change, I dictated.
Yes, you did.
Either way, either if I dictate, I still can change.
Did you have
it's still changing?
Did you have a constitution that you went by in your family?
Yes, the Bible. The Bible is my constitution. The Bible is my constitution.
Yeah. Okay, so how did the few or the masses, meaning your wife and kids, did they tell you that they wanted to switch the Quran?
No, they didn't.
Why not?
It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference because it doesn't make a difference. That's not the point. It doesn't make a difference because that's not the point that I'm arguing. The point that you asked. The point.
This is what I'm.
Why you don't care? Why you don't care what I'm arguing? Because what I'm arguing, you have to care about what I'm arguing. Because my argument.
I don't want you to argue. I want you to have a conversation with me.
No, the argument don't mean it's not like a conversation. The argument is the thing I'm representing my statement with. It's what I represent myself with.
Okay,
that's my statement.
Yes, your statement was okay. Now, with me showing that how you're literally I'm not even gonna say you're contradicting yourself, is you're not seeing the overall picture of the few or the masses. Since you're a few, your family's a few people. You, your wife, I don't know, you said 2 kids, so you're 2 kids. That's a few.
Mhm.
You are the leader of all of them. No matter if your wife was there sitting beside you or not, she's still an underling to you, just like your children are.
So let me ask you. So let me ask you a question. What was my claim?
The few can change the masses or some shit. I don't fucking know.
No.
What was your claim? What was your
See, there
claim?
you go. You only know
What
what
was
claim
your
I'm
claim? I
marking.
can't
So
remember.
my
I'm not
so
gonna go ahead.
so
You
my
said
my
so many
claim
different things. It's crazy.
my claim was that it's easier to change a small amount of people than it's a
That's
large
right.
amount of people.
Yes.
That's what
Okay.
my claim.
So
So
in this,
everything I stated since that is to prove how I use a small amount of people to try to change a small amount of people to support my
yes,
claim.
that's because
That's
your
all.
state.
That's all I've been saying the whole time. Nothing else
I
other than
hear
that.
you, but I'm taking your few and your masses that you're saying as in you have your fucking state. You would be the few because you are the leader,
Yeah,
right?
wait, this is what you're doing. This is what you're doing. You're trying to make my claim fit some narrative that you want to support. Cool.
No,
That's what you. God
I'm
dang
making
it.
it fit. I'm making it fit the actual scenario that we're talking about.
No, you're not. You literally, cause the way I said it is the way I meant it for it to come out. The way I said it is what I said.
John the Baptist.
Tom.
Let me ask you a question. If you and I, Lord ADS and OG, have different families, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we all had plots of land side by side from each other, like we're in the square right now. Could you consider where you're at on your plot of land as a state? Yes or no?
One could if they wanted to.
One could.
Yes.
Now, how many are in your state to you as the leader? The rest of the people underneath you, say you had 17 kids and one wife. So you had 18, 19 people of y'all motherfuckers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had 19. I had 6. OG has 3. And Lord ADS has 25. Right?
Hold on, I got to get my paperwork right quick. Hold on. Go ahead.
Go
Keep
ahead,
on going.
Now, as each one of us have different amounts of people in our states, together as leads of the state, we are the few. We still have masses underneath us. Whether I had 7 or 8 people, you have 18, Lord ES has 25, and OG has 6. We are still the few because we are the leaders. As a leader, you are few. The people, your underlings, the people underneath you are the masses. That's why I'm using this as an example, as you are the head of your state in your fucking family. So, in other words, unless these motherfuckers, meaning the few or the masses can dictate to you as the few, as the leader of your family, as a different state, unless these motherfuckers dictate to you what is going on, the few, meaning your children and the masses of your family, will never be able to dictate how the family or the state is moving forward. Unless there is one thing. And what is that one thing that you say that you wanted me to concede to?
I don't know, Tom. This your argument, not mine. You say what you want to say. Because you're not using my
Unless we vote to change it.
Yeah, that's your argument. I was only supporting my claim. I'm not doing anything else but supporting my claim.
Yeah. Do you allow your children to vote on how things go? This is what I've said from the get-go. Do you allow your kids to vote to how things are gonna go?
Again, you making a point. You making a point that I wasn't making. So I don't know what to say to this. You're making something I wasn't talking about.
You said you can control the few.
First of all, you're not. First of all, in this conversation, where you going now is you're not talking about what I'm talking about. You're talking about something completely different. What I'm talking about.
What am I saying that's different?
Everything that you just said is different. What I was envisioning. What I was talking. What I was saying. I got to shut my doors like this. So you have a conversation by yourself.
Go ahead. Let me ask Lord ADS. Lord ADS, my good sir, since you've been listening here and following along with this conversation.
I've been jamming out on my Spotify. What are y'all talking about? What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want?
I mean, it sounded good. That sounded good.
Yeah, I agree with parts of that, but I think John has more fervor in his argument.
What is the fervor in his argument that you can say he has more?
That being the head of household,
Mm-hmm.
you really can't be that big of a dictator as the
That's not what his argument was.
You really can't be that big of a dictator. You just can't, because for one, the
But
woman
that's
is
not
under,
what his argument was.
Okay, okay, John, you still there? Oh, okay. Now he goes silent on me. Okay,
Well, he
whatever.
said he had to get his doors open or some shit like that.
I'm doing some work. I'm doing some work right now. I got to give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, but his argument was that the masses can control the few, or no, he much rather control the few, which would be the Senate.
That's not what I said either.
You said you much rather control the few, right?
No, I said if I got to try to fix a problem, I'd rather try to work with a small amount of people than a large amount of people.
Which is the few.
You're saying control. I'm not trying to say control. I think we're talking about two different things. Which meaning if
I agree with John on that. I agree with John on that. I'd rather work with a smaller group than a larger group of people, because you get too many ideas coming in at one time and then nothing gets done. With smaller groups, more shit gets done that way.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. But you got to pick the cream of the crop out of the groups.
Okay. Well, no.
If you got a smaller group of people and they all on the same page, it's easy. It's easier to get It's easier to get way more done with the smaller people that agree than a large group of people who just gonna disagree.
Okay.
That's my whole argument the whole time. Not what you're trying to make it to be. My argument to be is, who would I rather work with to get something done?
What were we
Simple
talking
as all I've been.
about? What were we talking about before that? While we were talking at this level, what were we talking about?
Because what the argument was, whether it be the government or the masses of people that the government supposed to represent.
So, in that regards, I'm gonna ask you, Lord ADS, because he's working. Let him work. When has the few ever did what the people wanted?
That is there's a lot. That's very layered, Tom. That's extremely.
I mean, if you can answer the question, it'll be much appreciated.
I mean, because to a certain extent, they do what the people want them to do. Just the ones who lobby them. That's a difference.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
So if you have
are the lobbyists a few or the lobbyists many?
The lobbyists are the few.
Are the few. So we're talking about masses. Now I'm going to ask you again. When has the government, the fucking Congress, the motherfucking Senate, and the goddamn House ever did what the country wanted them to do?
In times of crises, they have done.
Just answer my question, please, sir. Come on. It's not that hard.
Because it's so, like I said, depending on which part of the country you're talking about.
I'm talking about the entire fucking country, not
you can
part.
Never do that. What do you mean? Can never do that.
What do you mean?
Two extremes. You got the MAGAs and you got the progressives, which literally.
I don't care. You name what time and listen. Name a time in history where the country did what the masses wanted them to do. You can pick any time in motherfucking history, present, future, motherfucker.
Oh man, Civil War. That's only after they got the ass.
Civil War, they didn't want to do that either. And that wasn't even a country. Well, it was a country, but even that wasn't what the masses wanted them to do.
Kingdom Minded 1121 said, "Stop harassing John the Baptist."
I'm not harassing John. I'm just telling him where his logic is fucked up. Come on now.
John's logic is just fine. It's just fine if you ask me, True.
What the hell are you talking about? Go ahead. I didn't hear what you said.
Because if you select the cream of the crop and you have a smaller group of people who are the best of their best at whatever that thing is, you're more likely to get that thing done than the group of nobodies who don't know shit.
What do you want, old man? On my life. Because I can. Because I can. Because I can. Hey, come on the stream. Bye, old nigga. See that? See, that's how the masses dictate to the few. You know what I'm saying? You just hang up on them. I ain't got time. My phone is ringing. Anyway, let me ask you. You didn't answer my question. Someone get a Facebook. When has the masses ever in history, time immemorial, ever dictated what the few did?
The answer would probably be never, but that's not the point we was making. But go ahead though, make your point.
That was the point I was making. I'm
I
asking.
know you are. So go and make your point. Just make your point. Just go ahead and make your point.
No. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to Lord ADS. Lord ADS.
Just make your point. Just make your point.
Lord ADS, answer the question. I don't need this nigga to dictate shit to me. See, because I'm the few. Nigga, you the masses. Nigga, shut your pussy ass up. Now go ahead, Lord ADS. Answer that question, please.
I'm going to say it just like this. Yeah, it's the few because the few have 80% of the wealth in this country.
You didn't answer my question.
When has the few of the wealth
ever dictated? When has the masses? Wait. Answer this question. Listen to the question very wisely. When has the masses ever dictated to Congress, whether it be the Senate or the goddamn House, what the fuck to do? And they listen. Go.
That's a very subjective question, depending on which side you're on.
No, it's not.
Very extremely subjective question, depending on which side you're on.
If you can't answer it,
because you had welfare for years, you had $5,000 going out to single moms. You had so many incentives that were approved by party lines that really did benefit the masses at one point, right?
So when we're talking about it, we're talking about 51% of the country. When have you seen 51% of the country dictate anything in Congress? Just go ahead and answer that.
Donald Trump's election. Oh, Joe Biden's election. Those are your two best examples. That's when you dictated what you wanted to the country.
So
there you go.
That vote. So you're going with the voting, right? That's why I said Congress. I didn't say president. I said Congress, nigga.
Congress approves the voting.
Yeah. Again, just go ahead and answer the question.
The voting. So yes, Congress has to make the decision to not only start an election, a primary.
Oh, they start election? Now the Congress starts an election?
The Congress approves the electional what's his fucking face before the elections begin.
You mean the delegates?
There you go.
Okay. So we're gonna go to that. Now, so you're saying that the only time that they can that Congress approves something that the masses want them to do, right?
Facts.
Is over just a presidency. Cool. So in other words, that's the only time that you can say that the country comes together and dictate to Congress what they want done. Other than that, they don't do anything. If that's what you're saying, I will concede.
No, I just won this. Where's my dub?
No. I said
my dub.
What did I just say?
No. Let's stop right here and get my dub. Why we gotta go? We don't need to go past my dub, bro.
W. There you go. I gave you a W for that one.
Facts.
Now, outside of voting for the president, since we're gonna put a caveat on this because this is dumb. Outside of fucking voting for the president, when does that happen?
Shit, man. We don't even get to vote for Supreme Court justices here.
No
Other
shit.
countries you get to vote for them. So I don't see no other time. I mean,
because see what we were talking about, right, is that we the people, the United States Constitution was for we the people, and I was arguing to John the Baptist that it was a check on government, and that's all it was. It wasn't for the people. The Constitution wasn't for we the people. The Constitution was a direct check on the fucking government. That is it. So unless you can show me a time in memorial history that Congress listened to over 51% of the country on anything it wanted to do, then we can have this argument outside of voting for the fucking president. And we can't even say that because some years over 51% of the country voted for the popular vote. So that don't even always happen. You see what I'm saying here? So to say that shit is just it's non-logical. But I'm listening. I would love to hear, you know what I'm saying? If y'all have any instances where this so-called Congress has fucking actually worked for the people. Because we can even go right now. Even the SAVE Act right now, over 80-something% of the country wants that and says they agree with voter ID, voter registration, and every damn thing else. But the Congress has said, no, fuck you and asshole. We don't want it. But over 81% of the country said they want it. Over 81% said they want the SAVE Act enacted. But shitty ass Senate will not do it. And that's just something recent. Which coincides with what we're talking about, which is voting. So if we can't even get Congress to agree with the 81% of the country's going with right now, over 51%, what the fuck is the Constitution for? Because we know it's not for we, the motherfucking people. Just saying. Just have to think about. But let me go to.
I will answer the question because you keep avoiding this.
I didn't.
You did. The Constitution is meant to limit the power of the government.
I said
Constitution. Let me finish talking.
Okay.
It was also meant to protect. Protect the people from the government. So it was actually done for two reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I never argued that it wasn't to check the government. Never argued that it wasn't. Never argued against that. I'm always about that.
It's for we the people, and it's not.
Yeah, correct. It is for the people too. It's to do both. It's to limit government and to protect people from the government.
See, what you're thinking of is the Bill of Rights, not the Constitution.
Hold on. Okay, cool. I'm talking about the Constitution. I said Constitution. You said Bill of Rights, but that's what you want to do.
All right. Well, I
said Constitution.
What does the Constitution protect the people from?
Go ahead.
I'm asking.
I'm doing numbers right now. I gotta do some numbers right quick. Go ahead. I'm listening to you though.
I'm not. Listen, I'll wait. Not John the Baptist. Lord ADS. What does the Constitution protect the people from? From the government from? What does the Constitution protect the people from the government from?
It protects the second. It protects the Second Amendment from the government,
which is in the what?
Oh, you're talking about the amendments. That's what you were saying. The amendments. 44,060.
I mean, there's a few different ways it protects, right?
Okay, well, tell us.
Freedom of expression, First Amendment. Unreasonable seizures, searches and seizures, Fourth Amendment. Fair legal treatment, Fifth and Sixth Amendments. Cruel and unusual punishment, Eighth Amendment.
How does it protect them? I asked a simple question. What does it say to protect them from the government?
Under these particular provisions, there are protections, right?
How?
That's how you can say this.
If that was the case, then we wouldn't have these violations of the Constitution, right?
Oh, there were always going to be violations, Tom.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't protect them.
I mean, it does to a certain degree, but just not.
What degree is it?
About third degree. Once you get past third degree, it's a wrap. You know.
What is third? What the fuck are you talking about? Crazy, man. That is crazy.
Third degree. You know, it basically, you know, there's 5 degrees, right? 5 levels to shit. Third level is just a little above average. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, you know, that's when the people would just snatch that shit from you.
And I'm gonna ask you again. Are you talking about the Constitution? Or are you talking about the Bill of Rights?
I am talking about the Constitution right now. We haven't moved to the Bill of Rights.
What are the Bill of Rights, sir?
Say what?
What are the Bill of Rights?
Damn, I can't remember off the top of my head. Hold on. What are the Bill of Rights? Bill of Rights refers to the first 10 amendments to the United States Constitution.
So, again, what does the Constitution protect us from?
Wow.
$33,160.32,380.
Protects us from the government. There you go.
This is terrible. Because if y'all don't understand, the Bill of Rights was added on to the Constitution, right? It was not in there from the beginning.
I know, Tom. I just didn't want to answer your stupid ass question.
It's not a dumb question. It's not
a crazy ass question. What is the Constitution and Bill of Rights? You know those are amendments. But you were asking about the Constitution.
Absolutely.
Because you know there's a bunch of bullshit amendments to all this stuff.
What? Which means it wasn't in the B. What? Say it with me. The beginning of the Constitution. Oh, it's crazy.
There you go. That's fair. That's exactly fair to say that.
So, if the amendments were added later, so my question would be then, what was the original Constitution written? So, was the original Constitution written? So you think it changes? Hold on. So is your argument it was never intended to protect the people from the government?
No, it was a check on government.
Okay.
It was literally to check the government.
Check the government from doing what?
For saying that they're bigger than the people. It's not a protection. It didn't protect us from shit.
So I can play on words with me, but go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you want. I'm not disagreeing with
No. So I can play on words to me, but it's your show, it's your stupid argument. So we'll let you have your stupid argument.
Well, tell me what the play on words is. Go ahead.
Crap.
No.
Crap.
Okay. Well, all right.
Yeah, you know it's a play on word, but that's okay. We'll let you have your argument though. That I have to answer this question like several different ways, but go ahead.
You didn't answer it at all, but it's okay. Listen, we'll finish this up, and then we can go from there. And we ain't gotta have this contention, you know. I'm here for the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for you. But it's okay. Don't get mad at me. You ain't got mad at me. We're here. Let's go. Oh shit! Did the wrong one. There we go. This black nigga. Always fucking calling me. There we go. God, oh boy, my dad's something else, man.
Of because of Britain, but I think I know how we can build one that won't get out of control and turn into tyranny. He makes the case, it resonates, And the people agree to go with the Madison Plan. The Virginia Plan is what it's called. It becomes the basis for scrapping the entire system of the lukewarm League of Friendship. Something totally new. And it kicks off 3 sweaty months of debate. They have a lot to debate. And it was draft after draft after draft, revision and rewrite until September 1787, when they finally emerged with this.
The Constitution, the sacred charter of we the people.
This is the document that creates a new set of rules, a new governmental design to rescue their grand experiment. The rule book for the first ever large-scale experiment with representative government and the solution to the United States 1.0. So it actually took me all of that context to feel like I could finally approach the Constitution, this thing I've been hearing about my entire life, and understand why it was written the way it was. I now see the Constitution as a reaction to 3 major lessons that were learned from the failure of the Articles of Confederation. Lesson number 1, having a very weak central government that can't really do anything is bad. We all just saw what a disaster that was. So the fix was to create a central government with actual power. They call it a national government. It is no longer a confederation. And the new government has some serious real powers this time. It can actually tax Americans directly. It can have an army. It can regulate the economy, commerce between the states. No more random tariffs and border disputes about navigation rights. So that was lesson number 1. A stronger government, which is what everyone agreed they needed. The other big lesson is the classic one that we've been talking about the whole.
Actually, the few agreed that we needed it. Not everyone. The few that was in the writing of the shit agreed. Not the people, just the few. You know, the ones that John the Baptist thinks he can control.
Whole time. That you can't have.
No, that's not what I was referring to when I said it. I don't. In this day and time, I don't trust. I was only saying that I agree with the few in this day and time, or that I agree with the few or the masses in this day and time. I'm saying if I got to deal with one, I'd rather deal with the few in this day and time. Not that I think that they're any better than the masses. That's the. I knew it's just you kept trying to get me to do. I'm like, that's not what I'm arguing. That's not the point I'm arguing. The point I'm arguing is if it's a problem, with the masses, if it's a problem with the few. I could do better. I could do better with the few than I can with the masses.
Mm-hmm. So in this day and age, at this time of the country's past, they were considered the few, and the masses were the people that they unjustly put taxes on.
I don't disagree that the few did that.
So when did the masses agree to have taxes?
That's not the point. You're doing it again. I said if I got a deal, I don't think the masses are unified. I think the masses are divided. The few seem to be unified, but they still got their own problems. If you ask me which one I'd rather deal with, which was my whole argument the whole time, not that I think the few are just, not that I think the few are righteous. It's just that the few is easier to deal with than the masses. And that statement on its own is a true statement.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Cool.
Let me ask you a question.
That's no question. I just made a statement.
I hear you. I hear your statement. And I'm gonna acknowledge I heard your statement. Right? This is me acknowledging it. I heard it. I listened to it. I took it in. I let it sit there for a second. Now I'm going to ask you another question. Do you think it was easy to get the masses to motherfucking put a mask on their face? Over 51% of the country. Yes or no?
Do I think it was easy get the mask to put a mask on their face?
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't.
You don't think it was easy, or you think it was hard?
I think it was hard because a lot of people didn't do it.
No. Over 51% of the country put masks on.
And my statement was, my statement still stands true. A lot of people didn't do it.
Yeah, a lot of people ain't the masses, right? The masses is over 51%.
Well, the masses represent. My statement was a lot of people didn't do it. So it's not
Yeah,
easy.
but we're talking
It's
about
so
masses right now.
hold on, hold
And
on,
it was
hold on, hold on,
very,
hold on.
and it was very
Hold
easy
on.
to do it because
No.
all you have to do is fear monger anyone, and they'll do what they tell you to. You can get them to do what it is.
The question was it easy? And the answer to that question is
51% of the
and
country
and,
would
and, and
motherfucker
now
do it.
and
Yeah.
now I'm saying it wasn't easy.
Well, you gotta explain to me how it wasn't easy.
Well, you gotta explain me how it was.
I just did. They fearmonger
You
the shit
didn't.
out of
You
motherfuckers, and
didn't.
I did. I said they fearmonger the shit out of motherfuckers, and they put masks on. And then they said, "But not only am I gonna fearmonger you, I'm gonna cut you out of society to make sure you do it."
So now
And
prove now how do you prove
okay,
now how do you how do you prove
okay,
51% did it? How do you prove 51% did it?
I don't. I can show you to it in facts.
Yeah, you can show. No, you don't know if 51% of people walk around with masks on their face or not. You don't
Yes,
know
I
that. You
do.
don't know that.
Yes, I do.
You
Yes, I
so
do. Because you couldn't
so
handle.
hold on, no, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Let
hold
me
on.
finish.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove it to you. You
you
couldn't
can't.
handle business.
You can't. You
Yes, I can.
can't. You can't.
It's literally I can't. You know why? You can't handle business without putting a mask on and going inside society, and that's how they did it. It was very fucking easy for you to put a mask on because you couldn't do shit without the motherfucking mask on. What are we doing?
You still didn't prove to me. You still didn't prove to me whatever 51% of 340
You
million people
could
is.
not handle
You still
business. I
that
don't give a fuck what state you
you
were
all
in.
you.
They
Oh
still had
God.
mask fucking rules
All you did
put
was
in
make a
place
statement. All
by
you did was make a
all these
statement.
motherfucking businesses. And not only that, the government had their own fucking
Where's
bullshit to do
that's
too.
not that's not evidence. That's not evidence,
Oh,
sir.
okay.
That's just your opinion. What you think
Went
happened.
said, when you folks took your oath for armed services,
Did over
did you
50% of
pledge
people
to
put
the
masks
government
on
or
during
to
the
the people
pandemic?
of the USA? And does that oath supersede the right of the
50% of
people?
people wore masks during the pandemic. While usage varied heavily by region and setting, multiple national surveys and tracking data showed that by summer and fall of 2020, between 80% and 90% of U.S. adults reported regularly wearing masks in public spaces like grocery stores and businesses.
Okay. Why
That's all I asked for was evidence. You know, you gave me evidence.
put on masks to
That's
do
all I asked for was evidence.
society during the pandemic?
During the pandemic, widespread mask wearing became the norm for several key reasons. Slowing the spread, health agencies like the CDC and WHO found that COVID-19 spreads primarily through respiratory droplets. Masks acted as a physical barrier to block those droplets. Asymptomatic transmission. People could spread the virus without knowing they were sick. Wearing a mask protected others in case the wearer was infected but lacked symptoms. Government and business mandates. To stay open safely and protect workers, many local governments and private businesses made masks a strict requirement for entry.
What is it? They made a what? A strict requirement. So this is not even hard.
Did I ask for evidence? You gave it to me. Now we can move on.
See,
all I wanted was evidence. I didn't want I just didn't want your opinion. I wanted evidence. You gave it to me. That's
Hey,
all I needed.
mama, that is such a fallacy because droplets don't mean a goddamn thing because the spores in the motherfucking mask did not do a goddamn thing. That is such bullshit. Like you can stand up and walk into a restaurant with a mask on, but when you sit down, that mask can come completely off. Get the fuck out of here. That make no sense. That's why I said complete bullshit, but they got motherfuckers to do it because one, they mandated it, and then they fearmongered motherfuckers so bad to motherfucking do it. It was ridiculous. So yes, it is far easier to get motherfuckers to do masses to do shit than it would be the few. Crazy. What are we doing? When you have
that still wasn't the point I was arguing. But go ahead though.
And every damn thing else to motherfucking literally fearmonger you can get the masses to work like that. These motherfuckers bought toilet paper for what? What was the reason that the mass toilet paper buying was in effect for? John the Baptist, go ahead.
They didn't want to boo-boo on themselves, run out of paper.
Why? I mean, Did,
That ain't the point. That ain't not the point I was arguing though. But go ahead.
Was there
Not-
a
that's not-
shortage?
not the-
in-
it's
was
not-
there, wait, wait, wait,
It's
but I'm
not. It's
asking
not the
you,
point. It's
I'm
not the
asking,
point. It's not the
was
point I'm
there a
arguing though.
Was there a shortage?
No,
in
no, it
toilet
wasn't.
paper?
It wasn't. It wasn't. That's
So
not the point I'm arguing though.
why would it be a pandemic of a flu symptom that you needed to buy toilet paper?
Because people, as you said, were afraid that supplies were going to run out.
Why
But
was
still,
that?
it's still because the few convinced them.
There you have it.
But you're still not arguing the point that I'm arguing though. It's still not arguing the point that I'm arguing. All you did was you just made a different narrative than all I was doing. I don't care about your different narrative.
I didn't want a different narrative. I just said it was easier to control the masses than the few. And I'm showing you how it's easier to control the masses than
It was actually the few that actually convinced the masses. But
No
my
shit.
point, but my point,
said it's
hold
easier
on.
to control the masses
Oh
than it is
God,
to control the few.
You're still proving my point. You still proving my
No,
point.
I didn't.
No, you are. I'm gonna tell you why you are. Because if I said I recognize there's a problem with the masses, and there's a problem with the few. I also understand that the few control the masses. So if I really want to fix the problem, I don't want to deal with the masses.
Why not?
Because the masses don't really have the power to fix anything. It's the few. I'd rather work with a small amount of people. In my argument, which why I chose to make the argument the way that I made it. If I want to fix a problem, I want to work with a small amount of people.
Oh, okay.
That's all. That's period.
That makes sense. At hearing
The
it
Winch
now,
said, fear is a very powerful tool.
that's a whole fact. Now, as I'm hearing you say that right now, it makes so much sense. I don't know why I didn't listen to that from before and still think that's bullshit.
Cool.
Because I'm going to ask you a question. When has the few fixed a problem?
And I've always, as I said 10, 30, 40 minutes ago, they never have.
So if they never have, why would it be your contention? Not your contention. Why would it be your contention that you would rather deal with a few people?
Because if they never have, it could be.
I didn't finish.
Okay,
I didn't finish.
Go ahead.
If they never had fixed anything, you would rather work with a few that never fixed anything to not fix something versus go to the few people that actually has more power to get the shit done. Because if we're talking about voting and what we're talking about, if you put it on the ballot for the masses to vote for, then they would have to enact what the masses have put in place. That's why I'm saying that.
Well, so you and I both understand that the masses don't put anything into place. The masses don't.
Absolutely, they would.
No. I'm saying they would, but they haven't.
If it was a ballot initiative.
No, what I you asked your question. You asked your question. Now, no, you asked your question. You already made your.
Let me finish.
Go and bury yourself. Go and bury yourself some more. Go ahead.
Because if you're trying to say that ballot initiatives don't get put in place, I'm going to have you to look to California and New York. Simply, their ballot initiatives actually put all these bullshit into effect because they bring them to the floor for the state of California to vote on. And when they vote on these bullshit initiatives, guess what? They pass every fucking time. And guess what? They're enacted. So to say that the masses don't have power is bullshit.
So again, quote example you just gave, California had a lot of impact on the rest of the
Virginia,
state.
I can do a whole bunch more. We can go a whole bunch of motherfucking more states, but we'll stick with New York and California. Go ahead.
Well, you said California just now, so going by the words you just came out of your mouth.
Yeah,
whether it's California is one state, and the few people in California was able to influence the masses. So according to the argument that I'm making, that's actually example of what I'm trying to say. If you give me a few people, I can affect a few people, and those few people can affect the masses. So now I'm saying to you, and that same example I've been saying all night long is, Give me a small amount of people, and I can affect more people through them. That's my whole argument. So you keep proving my point. So if you say it's California and Virginia, that's still a small amount of people compared to the rest of the state. Even if you say New York, that's still a small amount of states compared to the rest of the states. Yes, I know.
I was giving you an example of the states.
I know you were. So what I'm saying to you is, I know you were. Then what? Maybe how many people in California? Maybe what? 20 million? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's say 20 million. I don't care. Go ahead.
I don't know. What? Maybe same amount in New York. I don't know. We just make up numbers.
Sure.
Let's say 30 million in New York.
Sure. I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
They still would be a small amount of people versus the rest of the country.
Well, I wasn't talking about the rest of it. When I gave those examples for those states, the reason why I say that is because the simple fact that do you know how something gets on as a ballot initiative in those states?
Yeah, somebody write have a suggestion, write a bill, and they vote on it.
No, that's not how that happens.
Well, what question did you ask? What question did you ask me again? Maybe
a ballot initiative has to go through the people before it can even be considered to even get to the floor for them to even put it on a ballot to fucking get there. So it has to go through the masses first. That's why it's not the few, it's the masses that put this shit for a ballot initiative.
So let me ask you a question. Do you literally think, and I'm not saying you, I'm gonna say it this way. Do you think every initiative that California, let's just say California, just keep it easy.
Yeah.
That they got this to pass through the people first? Or do you think that they found a way to circumvent the people and get what they want on the ballot? Listen, I'm sure how they do it. They tie what they really want up with other bills. And they know that people and they know people really not gonna read the whole entire thing.
Yeah.
So they put bits in.
That doesn't affect what I'm saying at all. And I hear what you're saying. I go ahead, finish what you're gonna say, and I'll say why it doesn't really affect what I'm saying. Go ahead.
But the point I'm trying to make, and it's still gonna be true no matter what, how many ways different things you try to say.
Right.
If I'm going to change a problem, if I'm going to fix a problem, what I'm saying now, what I've been saying all night long is, I'd rather do it through a small amount of people than a large amount of people.
Yeah, but
it increases my chance. Okay, cool. I'd be wrong all night long, and I'd be wrong for the rest of my life.
Well, yeah, you can deal with no. Your opinion is you rather deal with a small amount of people. That's fine. That's cool. But I'm telling you, we're gonna keep it to California, right? To get a ballot initiative, whether they fraudulently get these motherfucking ballot initiatives or not, right? Those votes have to go through the people first. That's why they have the people say, well, do you want to put this on as a ballot initiative? You got to go out there and you got to get signatures. You got to get all this shit. And then these signatures got to be verified. And all this shit has to do through the actual people for them to actually bring it up as a ballot initiative. And then that's when you have someone in Congress or whatever the fuck is in their fucking goddamn House of Representatives.
Tom, stop and think for a second.
Go ahead.
To get something put on the ballot initiative, how many people got to sign? How many people got to sign that document?
It has to go literally through the people first.
How many people got to sign that document? How many people got to sign it?
What are we talking about? We're talking about federal or state?
Well, since you use the state, let's use state because you use the state.
Well, majority of them got to have over a 500,000 people to sign it.
Now, 500,000 people. That would be 500,000. 500,000.
Let me ask.
It don't make a difference.
Okay, cool.
Let's say it's 500,000. We've already said that 20 million people in California.
I don't really know, but I'm just guessing. Sure.
Yeah. Let's go to the number that we just guessed. If that's 500,000, the people that have to sign a document before they become an initiative.
Verify,
and
that's what they say.
Yeah, and then there are 20 million people in the state of California. We made that number up too.
Sure. Yeah.
Is that the majority or is that the minority? The 500,000.
Well, you gotta break it down to how many motherfuckers actually vote. So.
Nope. If 500,000 compared to 20 million, is that the majority or the minority?
What if it's only 1 million that vote?
It don't matter. It don't matter how many people vote. Because it don't matter. It doesn't matter how many people vote. Doesn't matter at all.
because
It doesn't matter. Okay, how does it matter?
500, if it takes 500,000, you only got 1 million to vote, then you got half of the motherfuckers to vote, and that will be the majority. So yes, it does matter.
But it doesn't matter how many people vote. I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't matter how many people vote.
Okay.
Because the question we're dealing with is, it's that statement that I made is, the majority of people, or excuse me, to fix a problem, would you rather work a minority or majority?
Yes, I got you. I'm listening.
So if you only need 500,000 signatures to get it to bring it to get a bill to get voted on, well, we know that's still a minority of people in the state of California.
It just depends on how many people vote. Because you can't count non-voters because they're not making a difference in it anyway.
But even if they vote or don't vote, they're still part of the masses of that state.
No, they wouldn't be.
No, they are
silent people of that fucking.
It don't matter.
It does. It absolutely does. You can't count someone that don't vote.
You can count people that don't vote.
No,
that's why
don't.
That's why they call it a census.
A census has nothing to do with voting.
Correct, but a census does tell how many people in the state.
No, it doesn't, because a lot of people don't do the census.
Okay, so we know either way it go. We know by the numbers we just made up.
Sure.
You said it takes 500,000.
I was guessing,
and cool. I'm holding you to the guess. I'm not. We just doing this for the conversation's sake.
Sure.
If it's 500,000 to get the initial to get to it, to get a bill voted on. If it's 20 million people in that state, that would still be a minority, a small amount of people.
Sure. Cool. I'm glad you said that.
I'd rather work with the small amount of people. Even the large amount of people, if all of them don't vote, but all of them play a part of what goes on in that community.
Sure. Okay.
So
now
you
make that argument from the smaller minority of people that are in Congress to the smaller minority of people that are the people. That's crazy.
I'm not changing it. I'm doing this. I'm doing the exact same thing I've been doing all night long. I'm choosing to work with the small amount of people.
Well, it's a small amount of people in Congress, so you'll still stick with them. The masses.
I'm going by the scenario that we use. I'm going by the scenario that we just came up with just now, though.
Yes. So you're changing.
Okay. No. My argument's still the same. My argument's the same.
No,
only thing just changed is the example that we chose to use.
No,
so, for example, in this scenario that you just now chose that we're now using right now.
No. Okay, go ahead.
There's 20 million people in the state of California. That's 500,000 people. That's 500,000 people who signed that to get those signatures.
You literally changed.
So now,
okay, go ahead.
You made the scenario up, not me. You made this up.
I didn't make a scenario about that. You asked me how many people were in fucking California. I said, what, 20 million? I don't know.
Cool. Now, cool. Either way it go. My argument's still gonna stay the same. Okay. Who I'm gonna work with is gonna be the people who actually end up being the governors, the legislature, and the state and the senate of the state. Those are gonna be people I choose to work with.
Goddamn sense. You can't say I'm gonna be with everybody.
No, I'm on. God dang it! I'm literally saying, in the state of California,
sure,
I'm dealing with the small amount of people who I think I've had the best chance of getting the changes that I want to get. Making the corrections I want to make. It's always going to be the smaller amount of people versus the large amount of people. For some reason, you don't seem to get that. My argument always going to be, I'd rather work.
The W and start the video again. He is making me cry, and I'm out of tissues.
You don't see how you're changing it?
Tell me how I changed it.
You literally say that you want to go work with everyone, and that's not what the whole conversation has been.
Everyone.
Yes, because you said you'll work with the senators, you work with the Congress, and then you work with the citizens of the state.
No, I'm saying because the senators,
Whoever gives you the best chances to get.
That's not what I'm saying. Okay, that's what okay. Let me put what I said in better context there, because that's not what I was saying when I chose to use those words. I'm saying that the state of California, you made an example with the state of California.
Yes, I did.
And I'm saying, rather work the 20 million people of California, I'm going to reduce it down to the small amount of people in this situation. It would be the leaders of California.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to what I said before. It doesn't even get to the leaders of California until the citizens take it first.
Okay. I'll let you have that one. You're right. Let's move on.
Okay.
Concentrated in that government. They need to make this new government king-proof to make sure that not one person or group gets too much power for too long. And their solution is to spread the power out in a lot of different places. Specifically, they were leaning on the work of a French guy named Charles, who we call Montesquieu, who had been writing about the separation of powers. And even the states themselves had been kind of experimenting with this. And the idea was that in every government, there are three sorts of power. That's Charles talking. And the three sorts of power are the writing of the law, the enforcing of the law, and the settling disputes of the law. Love that. So instead of just having a Congress like in the old model, we'll branch the power of the government into three parts. The Congress will write the laws, the executive branch will enforce them, and a court system will settle disputes within the law. Let's do a data viz using the Constitution, chopping it up into its 7 chapters or articles. These first 3 are the 3 branches of government, and this big monster, which is actually 2 pages that we had to put together for this little data viz, is the Congress, the branch of the government that writes the laws. It is the first and by far the longest section of the Constitution. It's the one that they thought the longest and hardest about because it is the most important in a representative democracy. It is the Congress that makes the laws that we all have to abide by. It is the Congress that could take money from people in taxes. It's the Congress that declares war on other countries. It's a lot of power centralized in one branch of government. So to decentralize it even more, they split it into 2. Now, to pass a law, both of these Congresses have to agree on the verbatim wording of the law. Okay, next you have the executive branch. This is the president. So they did indeed settle on having a single head of state. The president has to sign the laws that the Congress makes. They're supposed to make sure that whatever laws Congress passes, that they're enforced, that people are actually following them. And if they're not, that they are facing justice. But it wouldn't be a prime minister. It wouldn't be elected by the Congress. It was something new. And it would be kind of the face of the nation, the representative of the United States to other countries. The president would be able to make decisions quickly, to act fast in case of a crisis, like a bunch of farmers storming the government. And he would command the military. But importantly, the president was not to be a king. He could only spend money if Congress gave him that money. The Congress could even kick him out at any point, and he would have to be elected. Okay, now the third branch of government is this little tiny one here. The Supreme Court. This would be judges who would settle ambiguity or disputes between the states and about the laws that Congress had made and that the president enforces. The judges would be appointed by the president and approved by the Congress. So this is how Madison and Co. convinced the group to let there be a properly centralized government, to split it up in all these clever ways. But wait, the states were not about to give up all of their power, to go from like sovereign entities to like having no power at all. So baked into this Constitution is a 4th branch of power, which is the states themselves. The states would be in charge of handling everything else that the federal government doesn't handle. And of course, all of this power would be derived from the people it governs. Everyone would have to stand for some kind of accountability to the people, something that would allow the people to kick their leaders out if they didn't like how they were being governed. But wait, there's a snag here. And this gets us to our third and final big lesson that this document solves for. Remember that one time when Massachusetts needed to pay back its war debt and it like taxed its people and then they like stormed the government and it was a rebellion? Yeah, no one forgot about that. And in fact, James Madison was very skeptical of the passions of the people. So the solution was to limit where the will of the people could have direct impact. They make it so that the Congress, remember it's split into two, has one half that is directly representative of the people. The House of Representatives would give a representative to every 30,000 people or so, and they'd be elected every 2 years, so voters can easily replace them. This House would be responsive to the will of the people. But then the other house, the Senate, would be completely different. Each state, regardless of how many people, would have 2 senators. And the senators would only be up for election every 6 years. Oh, and at first, the people didn't even vote for the senators. They would be elected by each state's legislature. And yes, the state legislatures would be elected by the people. So there is still representation here, but it was super indirect. And since a law can only pass if both houses approve it, you now have a Congress where even if the angry masses of the House of Representatives are clamoring for some radical new law, the Senate, which is less directly exposed to the masses, would be able to have a level head about it, to think more long-term, to think it through and only pass it if they deem it good for the country. Oh, and they did this weird non-democracy thing for the president, too. The president is elected every 4 years, not by the people, but rather by a weird mishmash of a bunch of other methods. The president would get picked by a special group of people who are called electors. Electors would be chosen by each state however they want, with states getting a number of electors basically proportional to its population. Then the electors from this electoral college, like college, not like that college, but like a group of colleagues or an association, that kind of college. Anyway, they vote on behalf of their states and they choose a president. I mean, it's so freaking convoluted. It was convoluted back then. It's still pretty convoluted today, but at least we like vote ourselves and we feel like we're choosing the president. And then thirdly, while we're talking about too much democracy, they made sure that the judges wouldn't be elected, that the judges could serve for life. They'd be chosen by the president, serve for life, and they would ideally not be exposed to the incentives of politics, that they would be neutral and only focused on interpreting the law, which like that worked out for a while. So yeah, the people are connected to the government in a real way, but it's very indirect, and that is intentional. Okay, so that's it. That is what they did to replace the failure of America 1.0. This design that was meant to keep power out of the hands of a few people and to change the old way where subjects are ruled by kings to now citizens being ruled by law. And yes, there's democracy here, but it's not like a full-fledged democracy. It's very diluted and indirect. The power is spread all over the place, which means making the government work will require the branches to work together. There must be compromise if they want to get anything done. They need to share power. They need to stop each other if one side is getting too powerful. And everyone loved it. Oh, wait, no, not everyone loved it. There's a bunch of people who hated this, people who were in the room. And there's a bunch of people who didn't sign it, including Edmund Randolph, the frontman for James Madison, for selling the whole plan of a centralized government. He doesn't sign it. Yeah, he was like, this is way too much power to give to the central government. In fact, he said, this plan contains, quote, the fetus of monarchy. Which I'm like, this is a prophecy for today. He doesn't sign the Constitution. And in fact, even the ones who wrote the Constitution, who did sign it, knew that this was incomplete. And so they actually baked in something here at the end. This little nub. It's the section that's like, in case we get something wrong or forgot an important thing section. It's how the Constitution can be changed. Thomas Jefferson was big on this. He was like, you might as well try to wear the same coat you wore as a kid when you're an adult. What? Meaning the system's going to change. We need to upgrade our clothes. We need this thing to be fun. Everyone agrees. The states ratify it. George Washington becomes the first president. And to help calm those people who felt like this was way too much power to give to the government, they immediately passed 10 amendments to the Constitution that explicitly codified what the government can't mess with. The freedom of speech, the freedom of religion, the freedom to bear arms, all of these things to make sure that people feel comfortable with this new system, even in spite of all the power it gives the central government. But it's kind of just the beginning. And in fact, I'm interested in what happens next. Because once they ratify this thing, this document goes under some stress tests as the country grows, almost rips itself apart in a civil war, but somehow the Constitution endures and flexes. There was this gap after we
There you have it. That's the beginning of that shit. John, I had to mute you because your wind. You had a lot of wind. But that was it on that video. And I thought it was interesting to go on about it. If y'all want me to go on more about this shit, there's another video on top of it, but I didn't choose to bring for. But I thought it was pretty interesting for people who never went through any civics or any damn thing else, or even U.S. history to some extent, to learn a little bit more about what brought us to where we're at right now. And there's more, but you know, it is what it is. That was the beginning stages. And it's interesting to know. To me, it is. But Lord ADS, how are you doing, my good sir? Are you still there?
Well, Tom, I'm doing good, brother. So what was that video again?
It was just the beginning of how the first United States 1.0 failed, and then they did 2.0, and that's how you got the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and all the other good shit. Articles of whatever you want to call it.
Facts.
So that, I mean, a lot of people don't understand them. A lot of shit. I was saying it from the beginning. It's a good way to teach people that couldn't sit still in class and understand what was going on. It's just a way to teach people different version. Video and goddamn not being dull. And to me it wasn't dull, but it is what it is. John wasn't cooking shit, but he was boiling water that actually fizzled out. He let it go into steam. What'd you say?
Said nigga, let's go.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. Kingdom Minded with a $20 super chat in the big. She said it a while ago. Said for the let's go. We went into thank you for Kingdom Minded for sending that $20 to the Cash App. We also had Stephen Hall with the $2. He waves and gives a thumbs up. Thank you, my good sir, for y'all always supporting the stream. And Kingdom Minded as well. We're gonna give y'all a little bit of thank you.
Porch, we appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every line. Turn me to a shooter. Hey, thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comments state like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bankroll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down, Porch, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every life. Turn me to a shooter. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good.
And y'all lying to me. You got look at this. You got right there. You got mama over here lying today. I don't know what's wrong with you old motherfuckers today. See how old motherfuckers be lying. What did John say that he was cooking with? I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I mean, y'all got your own voices, and the stat by you can bring your punk ass up here. Tell me how John was cooking today. I want to hear it. Cause y'all was saying, what did John cook with today? That nigga was cooking with goddamn fatback, lard and shit, fish grease. He lied to me. You know what he said. What'd he say? I don't know what he said. I want to hear it. Statbot. Y'all over here bullshitting. I got something for y'all. Let me show y'all something. This dark man over here. Shit. OG. How you doing today, sir?
Oh, what's brother?
Will you be supporting this Juneteenth shit going on?
Oh, no.
No, no one needs to relive the trauma? Oh, wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ain't saying all that. I mean, holiday is a holiday, sir. I barbecue on the weekends.
What you barbecue this weekend, man?
Oh, well, I can pull out the goddamn refrigerator, whatever's in there.
You going fishing? Go catch you some catfish?
No, sir.
No, sir. Okay. I ain't had no catfish in a minute. I want some flounder. That's what I need. I want some flounder. Do you like flounder?
Come from the sea.
Oh, okay. I forgot. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Croaker is better.
Another animal that come from the sea.
What? Nigga, ain't on the sea. This is crazy work. What he always does. So that's nothing new.
Because, sir, we live inland. We don't live in the sea, in the bottom of the sea, my brother.
Hey, y'all, does any of y'all know a nigga named Buck? I think ain't that wasn't that motherfucking Stat by CEO dad name? He called him Buck. John Buck O'Neill over here. Yeah, y'all need y'all listen to Buck real quick. Barbecue a whole goat for Father's Day. Yeah, you got goats. How many you gonna butcher you a goat and cook that motherfucker up?
No, sir, I'm not.
Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't even go. There was a floundering in the discussion tonight. Yeah, that was John the Baptist flip flopping like a motherfucker, like a son bitch.
And he said he won't flounder, huh? No, he said he won't carp. He won't carp.
Yeah, carp is nasty though.
No, not carp. He said he's some type of carp. Cop. What'd you say, John? Some cop. What you say you want what?
Oh, croaker.
Oh, croaker. Tom said he wanted flounder.
I want flounder. I haven't had flounder in a long time. I think it's been about a year since I had flounder because it's seasonal for some odd reason. Buck was a G. Buck was a goddamn midget, nigga. Stop lying.
The crazy part about this, people eat flounder, or niggas don't even know where the fish be at.
In the sea?
On the bottom of that bed.
Yeah, on the floor.
That motherfucker, that nigga fucked up. He's a mutant fish.
Yeah, and it should be delicious.
That's a mutant fish. They eat sideways. Mouth is on the bottom.
Yeah, it's
his mouth is on the bottom of his neck. It's crazy. They got two eyes on one side and none on the other. That's a retarded fish.
Never knew that till you said that.
You didn't know? You didn't know what? You didn't know flounder had two eyes on the top side of his body?
Nah.
The side you see?
Yeah.
Never knew that. Never saw flounder.
Wow. You just ate it.
That shit is fucking good as shit. Don't let that nigga lie.
I never had flounder whole either.
I ain't never said it wasn't good. I just said, I ain't say it was not good. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather eat catfish. The same thing. They eat both bottom feeders, bro.
Let me show you what it look like. Cause you the slow person out here. This is crazy. That shit is insane. This nigga don't know it shit look retarded a bitch.
Trying to think about what that croaker look like, nigga. I think that shit you get up there with them salmon and all that crazy ass shit. That shit look.
It's a bottom feeder. It's a bottom feeder too.
I don't even think
the ocean.
Big. I just thought about it.
Here you go. That's a flounder for you.
Yeah. Ugly in a motherfucker.
That big good the motherfucker though.
That motherfucker ugly, nigga. Nigga eating that, nigga. Boy, nigga, that hurt crazy.
Welcome back to the.
Look at that.
Crazy as hell.
I told y'all, man, y'all niggas need to start. That's my hey, man. Y'all be thinking OG be lying to you, man.
See how quick that motherfucker dropped in that bitch? What is?
Oh, they be gone too. Oh, they swim fast straight to the bottom.
Watch this
They
shit.
can dig in that sand. Yeah, they body made nigga to disappear in sand, nigga. If they get to the bottom of the bitch, you'll never find them.
Hey, that motherfucker flounder delicious though. And I ain't gonna.
It is
nobody.
good. That motherfucker ugly than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Goddamn ugly baby is this.
I thought that was halibut. I haven't eaten halibut in a long time. Let me look what halibut look like. I think it look like a regular fish. Let me see.
Yeah, I've never seen a flounder. That's my first time I've seen a flounder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every time I had it, it was already cut up and what do you call it? Fillet.
Damn, halibut look the goddamn same. What the heck? That shit terrible.
Halibut should look the same. One number is
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna get to the point where they pull this motherfucker up. There you go. Yeah. I had to fast forward through that bullshit. Giant halibut, guys.
Good job, Sassy.
Yeah.
Sore?
That's Alaskan halibut.
Mm-hmm. Same looking thing.
Same looking thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ugly ass fish.
Good job, team. Way to go, team. High five. High five all around.
Yeah. It's you know what? Zoomer, you right. They both look the goddamn same. Yeah, it said halibut gets over to 600 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, bigger version.
Mm-hmm. Let's bring this darky up back. Let y'all know y'all. Bring this darky back up here. He want to tell y'all about segregation. Y'all need to know about
Let
it.
me know that y'all niggas can eat anything, even flounder and halibut.
You ain't never ate halibut before?
I ate both of them. I'm just saying, I'd rather eat catfish. I told you, I'm not a pirate from the sea, nigga. I don't fuck with nothing. I want to try sheephead. I ain't say I eat it, nigga. I want to try it. I don't know what that shit. I don't fuck with that shit. Parasite ass.
I ain't never seen what a sheephead look like. Let me see what the sheephead look like. Let me go ahead and look at this shit.
Over large perch with stripes.
I don't know what the perch look like, but I'm.
It looked like what I got in the backyard of my pond, nigga. I look. What you call them motherfuckers? Bluegill. It just looked like a giant bluegill.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that look like, but it's okay. I got it right here. Don't worry.
Yeah, but it's the zebra of the sea.
The zebra of the sea. You are absolutely right. I just looked at it and it looked like a zebra.
Mm-hmm. That's why I want to go catch it because I ain't never caught one. And the only
got
place I know they got them at is Florida.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. It's Florida over here.
Rad Reelers, JC here with Rad Reeling Fishing. It is a beautiful southwest morning. This current is barely moving. Look at that little soap's head right there on top of the water.
Look how clean that water is,
We got
OG.
nice low wind on this side of the intercoastal waterway. I caught three soap's head right here. This is a major inlet, guys. The Gulf of Mexico or America is right over there. You have to.
Oh my God.
You rinse them off. You don't rinse them off regularly, they're going to.
All right, here's your sheephead right there.
Like I said, it looked like a perch. Or it looked like a panfish, but it's just bigger. That's what a bluegill look like, but it just got stripes on it. That's it. Bluegill don't have stripes.
That's a fillet right there.
Yeah, you fillet that some bitch like you fillet a crappie or a bluegill. You don't fillet it like you fillet a bass. If it was a bass, you could take the meat off the rib. That meat on there. Like they said, crappie is the best station fish out of the pond.
This motherfucking bird right here shit on your motherfucking car, nigga. Nigga took a big ass shit on my motherfucking car, dog. I was pissed off, nigga. That bitch went running down my motherfucking front of my. Oh, I was mad at the bitch.
That exact same bird right there, huh?
Yeah, exact same motherfucker.
That was the exact same one that did it.
It probably was. That bitch was looking at me while he shit too. Matter of fact, I was in the drive-through, nigga, just shit on my car. You punk ass bitch. I was cussing his ass out.
Is your bird protected?
No. It's a lot of motherfuckers, man. I hit most of
those birds like that, bro. When you go down, you down here in Oklahoma, bro. If they come up while you cleaning your fish and shit, bro, some of them motherfuckers is protected. You can't just can't, you know what I'm saying, chop their head off, knock them off their square and get rid of them.
Nah, I drove like 40 miles an hour. That bitch was still stuck to my fucking hood. I was mad at the bitch. I was mad at the motherfucking guy. I cut the windshield wipers on and every damn thing. Motherfucker would not fucking move, dog. Punk ass bitch. Anyway, let's go back to Buck. Hey,
he said they got that glue boo boo.
Yeah, that shit was nasty,
How segregated was it? What was the black community like?
It was segregated.
Mm-hmm.
It was segregated, but like I said, we couldn't eat at the restaurant downtown. That's why my daddy put my mama in a restaurant.
What?
A black restaurant.
Black.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, sweetheart, we own so many more things then than we do now. We didn't. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Yeah. See, the man is right down the street there, Streets Hotel. Man on the Streets Hotel was black.
Black man.
Man had the restaurant, Streets Hotel was black. The man at the barbershop was black. The man at the bar was black. You understand? We own these things. We own so many things that we don't own anymore. Washington, D.C. Howard Theater. Howard University. This was ours. What are you talking about? New York City, I knew Harlem, baby. When Harlem was Harlem. You understand what I mean?
Never owned it.
Stayed at the Small Hotel. Mr. Small was black. Who owned the Small Hotel? You understand? Yeah. So all of these things. Adam Clayton Powell Sr. preached the baseball sermon, Abyssinia Baptist Church, for the New York Black Yankees, New York Cubans, Kansas City Monarchs, and the Memphis Red Sox. Because we would go for 2 weeks every year, we would go east, and 2 weeks they would come west. That's the National League and the American League. And he preached this sermon. After the sermon, we go to play in Yankee Stadium, that 14 doubleheader. We got 40,000 people in there. 99 and 9/10% of that 40,000 people were black.
Just saying. What y'all complaining about? OG, what they complaining about?
There's nothing to complain. One person complaining is him.
He was telling you now, nigga. He was
literally complaining.
We was kings and shit, nigga. We was kings and shit.
He was literally complaining. It literally came out of his mouth verbatim.
We own shit. We don't own shit no more.
You don't own nothing. That nigga sounds stupid.
Ooh, the disrespect for Buck is crazy.
Yeah. Because if you really think about it, our population is probably 5 or 6 times bigger than what it was back then.
Absolutely.
And the percentages is probably still the same. That's the problem. That we haven't outgrown the percentages of ownership. Because even back then, we had those people ownership, right? We had a certain number of our population that owned it, and it was a lot of us, right? But even to this day, we still have that same amount of population of people that own stuff. It ain't like we stopped owning things. No, we still own it. We just got a lot more of us. It's the same.
Well, that's not what I wouldn't rock with that one. But Doris,
break it down
because I'm gonna give you just simple economics. When segregation was in, we couldn't go to white establishments, and we had to own everything about that. Even though we were still 13% of the country, or I don't think we were 13% of the country. We were less than that. We still had a 99% ownership of our own shit.
Yeah. So even if we had 99% ownership of our own stuff, that's still not equating to everybody owning something. Everybody didn't own something.
I wouldn't say everything.
So we had ownership, right? So those families that didn't have those white customers, they had black customers that take up for that, right? So again, it's the same amount of ownership that we have today, right? That we are pushing out here in the world. It's just we have more people. Again, we should be exceeding that number by the population numbers. We should be having way more people of us owning businesses, right?
We should have 14. We should have 14 to 50% ownership into today's society where we only have less than 5%.
No way.
Absolutely.
No way we should have that much ownership. That'll never work. Not after hearing what we just said in that documentary. Ain't no way in the world.
I would agree with you to that. I still think what I'm saying, we should strive for at least 15% ownership of businesses in America, where we only have less than 5% of ownership in America.
But with so y'all better with numbers. I mean, how are we 13%? How are we 13% of the population? Then should have 15% of the business.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. But
why
what
should we?
But what we gonna go off of is what we should have, bro. Again, when you look at the number of people back then, wasn't them people the people that should have? Yes, because they opened up those businesses. They was filled in from their people because they were segregated. Once they become unsegregated, then you add yourself to the whole population of all. That number goes down.
Sure.
Their number is still going to be the same as ours. But what we're saying is, if you segregate everybody right now, what would be those numbers? If you're saying all the black ownership that we have that we didn't see, and it don't matter what business it don't matter, and y'all niggas got to take y'all feelings out of it and stop taking these motherfuckers to do their own shit, including the people who don't run businesses and have employees. They still own their business. It's just like a person again who have family members working for them. Tom know about it. And you're not paying employees, you paying again people that again that's either your own business and you paying them underneath the table, or you know what I'm saying? It ain't like basically just like you in the business. They're a partner owner of the business, right? So the only thing y'all doing is putting y'all equity, y'all labor into it, right?
Sure.
So again, how many of those people is out here? Because that's what most black people businesses is. So to say that
we're more self-employed versus
if you segregate, so if you segregate everybody again and repeat those numbers, right, and be like, well, how many black people own businesses out of all of us right now? I want you to go back and do that when they were segregated and find out.
Well, I can see. Let me see.
I'm gonna guess the percentage would have been higher back then than it is now.
How many black people owned businesses in percentages?
This is what's gonna blow your mind, bro. Because that's the only thing we do is push entrepreneurship. We don't push. We want to go work with other people.
Percentages for the entire era are limited, but historical data shows black citizens faced intense systemic barriers. Around 1900, 1% of the black labor force was self-employed in business, a figure that climbed toward 1.5% to 2% by the 1920s during the golden age of black business. While total black-owned enterprises doubled from 20,000 to 40,000 between 1900 and 1914, they represented less than 3% of all American businesses at the time. This was due to strict segregation laws that restricted black entrepreneurs to small, localized, and undercapitalized markets.
So it's saying 3%.
Yeah, but the population, if you look at the population of what we had back then.
I'll look it up. What was the population during segregation of black folks?
You're sitting at 3%.
You know, that was like an 80-year period, right?
Segregation era, roughly 1877 to 1965, the black population in the United States grew significantly, but remained a relatively consistent percentage of the overall population. 1900, 8.8 million, 11.6% of the U.S. population. 1930, 11.9 million, 9.7% of the U.S. population. 1960, 18.9 million, 10.5% of the U.S. population. At the start of the 20th century, about 90% of Black Americans lived in the South, though millions migrated to northern and western cities during the Great Migration.
So anyway, we're saying about 18.9 million people, which was 10% of the country.
8 million, then it grew to.
Well, that's the highest it grew at during segregation, was 18.9 million.
40s?
60s.
60s.
Yeah.
So we double so that'll be 3 times.
Yeah. Actually, from 18.8 to 18. No, from 8.8 million to 18.9 million is what before segregation ended. So
almost 3 to 4 times.
It'll be double.
Grow to the population.
Be double.
Double would be 16, and if it was already close to 16, then
that's why I'm saying double, because it wouldn't be 3 or 4
the
times.
30s. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But let's look at it now. After segregation, what is the percentage of black businesses to current times? Percentages.
Yeah, you did that wrong. Just ask what it is for the 2026.
Following the civil rights movement, the share of Black-owned businesses grew slowly but has seen a significant surge in recent years. Today, Black-owned firms account for 3.4% of all U.S. employer businesses, those with paid employees, totaling over 200,000 companies. When including sole proprietorships and independent contractors, non-employer businesses, Black ownership jumped significantly to 14.4% of the market, totaling about 4.4 million businesses.
That makes more sense.
Despite this recent momentum, a disparity remains, as Black Americans make up roughly 14.4% of the total U.S. population, but own only 3.4% of the businesses that employ workers.
So, in other words, we still make the cap if you want to jump into black ownership. Because if you're talking about black ownership, we have 14.4, and guess how? Black Americans are literally 14.4. So we do still hold marketplace for black-owned businesses. We just don't own it for employer-based businesses.
So if you look at those numbers again, how far do you think we are from having 8 million people, and they had 3%? Right, of ownership, because everything was segregated. So if you look at the numbers again, where we is right now,
doing better. We're doing a lot better.
I still think we kind of right there in between, because again, you're gonna have to take off some of those and put some of those back in, which is the business owners and the self-owned business owners, right?
The reason why I'm looking at it, what's what I'm looking at it, because back then we only had 40, we had 18.9 million. But we had over 50,000 businesses,
right.
companies.
Now we're over 200.
Now we're over. No, we're not over 200. We're not 200 million. We're over.
I said 200.
Yeah. We're at 40 over 40 million, but we have over 200 companies. Now that's just employee companies. We're not even talking about sole proprietors. So we're actually doing a lot better than we were then. A lot better, because if you want to look like self-owned, sole proprietorships, meaning you're owned by yourself, you're self-employed. We're way bigger than 200,000 companies. You know what I'm saying? So we're basically doing almost triple what we were doing back then. So
would it be even? Would it be even if you take the 7 extra % off of there for that increase?
Yeah, we're still doing better. Because even if you take the 7% off, we still have over double what we had back then, and we still had 18.9 million. You know what I'm saying? And we're only saying we doubled our percentage in people, but we're triple the amount of employer companies that we had. If that makes sense. So 40, well, say 50,000 companies versus 200,000 companies with only double the amount of people that we have in existence for blacks. That makes sense.
Like I said, that makes sense to me. It's over what I thought. I thought it was kind of more even, but it sounds like we're doing better than what I thought.
Yeah, we're actually doing way better than what I.
It just don't make sense, bro. It just don't make sense, bro, to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I understand that everybody was prosperous during segregation because of what they was doing, bro. But that, like I said, I didn't think that they had a way better percentage than what we have now. That's just crazy.
I get the decline in black business. I get that. But to say that we're not doing better, overall, we're doing better. Now, there could be a decline in black businesses overall, but it doesn't mean that we're still not doing double or triple what we were doing back then, or segregation. So we're actually doing, according to the numbers by Google, we're actually doing triple the amount of business, even with a decline.
Is our population, is it more then or more now by percentage?
What's more now by percentages, because we have 40 million, over 40. Let's say we're at 44 million.
Right.
Back then, we're at 18.9. So even by percentages, we have more now, but we have triple the amount of business that we had back then with 18.9 million.
Which makes sense, John, because nigga, you open yourself up to taking all proceeds. Everything is profitable now. So
and
you
we're
ain't
not
just
even talking about sole proprietorships. We're just talking about employee-owned companies. Meaning you got employees. You're not a sole proprietor. You have employees. So there you have. So we're doing good in these times. The motherfuckers need to quit complaining, saying the white man keeping them down because we're actually doing way better. way better. It is 12:09. I was gonna talk about these slave owners, but I can do it tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow since I ain't got to work. I get on early in the morning and do it tomorrow. Not early because that's a lie. We might watch Ritz. OG, I got the motherfucking the revamp. I do got the revamp.
To the what? To the Roots?
The Roots, yeah, the T.I. version.
Y'all niggas would try to watch that shit on the tapes and shit. And make sure y'all cash at me, nigga. You know what I'm talking about for the movie. Make sure it hit that motherfucking cash app, nigga. That's all I can tell you.
Well, let me play this for you niggers right here.
They could spot the propaganda in a video from the Smithsonian about Black Wall Street.
Some African-American communities are prospering, like the residents of Greenwood. And this rare footage shows the thriving town they built. In May 1921, a white mob rampages through the city. It is the bloodiest racial massacre in American history.
What people miss there is the footage from the beginning of the video is actually from 1925, 1926. And the footage at the end of the video, the destruction, is from 1921. So the propaganda there is to make you look at it as, oh, they were so successful, they were doing so good. And then it was destroyed. End of story.
In May 1921, a white mob ran.
What do you think about that, OG? Does that shock you?
No. I mean, bro, I that's the way most of these places was well, the spots, bro, like Oak Cliff and other places, bro, that's how these motherfuckers was built, bro. Motherfuckers got ran out of one place, they came to another, and they congregated in another place. That's why, bro, that's why certain places look all black, bro. It is what it is, bro. And when these places don't look all black, it's because, nigga, people see the benefits of the resources for it, nigga, they move themselves in. People, I mean, business don't have color. I mean, I want people to understand that. So if they see this town is popping, bro, and they can see, nigga, they can make a hell of a lot of money, especially if the infrastructure and straight is there, nigga, why not move some niggas out, bro? It's gentrification.
Well, what they're saying on this video is that the white mob came and destroyed Black Wall Street, but the video in the front that they played at the beginning was the actual rebuild after the whole race riot in Tulsa. So the rebuild will show, the rebuild will show first, but then they show the aftermath, which would happen way before it actually happened.
So when people when I heard people talk about the Tulsa stuff, everything they be saying correctly, right? And then when they get to the second part of when they rebuild, they don't understand, bro. Like I just got to saying, bro, businesses don't see color.
That's a fact.
Nigga, they understand, bro. If you ever go to, I mean, I'm only 2 hours away from Tulsa. I go up there to the motherfucking what you call a container hub up there all the goddamn time. So I'm like, when I go up there and I see things, bro, you can see the side where everything was black, bro. But then you see when I say integration, I'm talking about bringing the other business over to the other side. And if it don't matter what side of Tulsa you go to, you're going to see black businesses. I mean, one side was making more money and more people was on their side. Guess what they did? They integrated their shops and everything over there. It's business.
Well,
they go where the money at.
Motherfuckers keep forgetting that even though Greenwood was a black-owned business, they did service white customers. And I don't know why that is being missed in this. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. What I have is that they think that black businesses did not service white people, and they absolutely did. That's how they were to thrive in these places because they didn't see fucking color. They actually worked with both sides, and there's nothing wrong with that. But everyone has their agenda. So
y'all need to go to Tulsa. Tulsa is nice, bro. I don't know what
then a motherfucker.
Niggas tripping. But that motherfucker be popping and everything, nigga.
Especially at night, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. That motherfucker is up and shit, nigga. Everything clean, nigga. I was like, I went down there. They got the little statues and shit and everything down. I was like, that motherfucker nice.
Oh, gee, I was surprised. I was surprised how much fucking Oklahoma City has changed, bro.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma City came up, and they steady growing, bro. Hey, Bricktown becoming something. I don't care what nobody says.
Them motherfuckers is building everywhere.
My partner, who be rapping and shit.
OU's goddamn campus is goddamn ridiculous. Still,
I told you.
It is. It has gotten even way more ridiculous than it was when I was a kid.
Oh, nigga, they steady. Look, one of my favorite restaurants is right in front of the goddamn campus, nigga. Thai City or something, bro. One of the best goddamn Thai places you can go to. Then right across that bitch, you go to Pinkerton's or you go to Logie's, get you a nice ass drink, get fucked up, sit on the balcony, and then leave from there and go to the strip club, which is 2 doors down. Right across the street, nigga, from the goddamn campus. Nigga, it's fire.
So someone I consider family actually can get box seats up there. And I'm like, I need to just let me know when you get box seats and let me know so I can come over there.
Do you know that building, bro? Over to the right hand side. That's not just a facility, nigga. That's a whole kitchen. They cater everything, nigga. They don't play no games.
Pictures of I don't know if my wife put them up, but I didn't put them up on my page. But when just a training facility that they have out there, the indoor training facility is fucking amazing, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
I always went to the one off I think the street is called 12th Street. I always went off the one off 12th Street and Highway 9 going to the new development where they got the what's my cousin stayed at, her ex-husband, you know what I'm saying? He used to play for the Browns, right? So he used to train Trey Young. It was some more people, some football players. He used to train them right over there next to the Buffalo Wild Wings. It's a athletic facility back there that they built right there next to the highway. And it's right across the street from the goddamn golf course, nigga, with some nice high-rise ass apartments. Apartments sit on the golf course, motherfucker, nice, nigga. But yeah, we used to go over there all the time. That's where we used to work at it. And then we'll go up the street to the Norman Park. It's like where they do the frisbee golf and they have the basketball courts.
Yes,
and
sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, man, we used to have fun over there, bro. You go over there and you run into celebrities, nigga. Before these niggas was famous, you was running into these niggas because they was out there, bro. They ain't have nothing else to do. It's a small town. Where you gonna go? To Oklahoma City? You gonna drive to Oklahoma City for what, nigga? Well, you could just turn up down here, nigga. Shit.
That's a fact. My Bricktown is still, Bricktown be cracking though. I ain't gonna hold them. They be doing the most.
Even though they won't let me in, they wouldn't let me in most of the clubs. Sorry, some bitches. They would not let me in that hole, bro. I went to about 5 clubs, and then they finally let me in one. Talking about the way I was dressed, the jewelry I had on, goddamn golds in my mouth, nigga. They were you gotta take that out, nigga. Mine don't come out, nigga.
The motherfucker said you couldn't even have a fucking hat on, like nigga. I can't wear a hat.
I'm bald headed, nigga.
It's cold in here, bitch. Man said that's counting lots of dead and stagnant LLCs. Well, I don't know. I'm just going off what the thing says. It could be true, could not be true. I got a couple of stagnant fucking LLCs as well too. So regardless of what you say, it still would make it where we're doing better. I'm not even gonna say white people ain't doing, but white people are doing better too. Everyone's doing better than what they were previously. That's why we have the most fucking debt in the motherfucking world, because that's what we do. Probably be some protesters coming up for your little boy, for the little yeah, probably. I found this amazing because I didn't even know about this and all the massacres.
The election massacre took place on Election Day, November 3rd, 1874. Members of the White League, a paramilitary group supporting the Democratic Party, killed an estimated 15 to 40 black Republican voters and wounded 70, while driving away more than 1,000 unarmed black Republican voters from the polls. The election massacre.
I just don't understand. This is my. They always putting black people at the part where we can't fight back, or we didn't fight back, and I hate that part. That just means we just gave up and being bitches. I don't like viewing people as bitches. Whether you're American or not American. I mean, whether you're black or white. I don't give a fuck. You ain't just gonna come up here and kill me for no goddamn reason. We ain't gonna fight back. That shit is
just frugal to do. Overwhelming numbers is always winning. And if you don't tell your history and let people know what it is, or have the mindset to do what the law says do, which is change history and put names on things, then you will be lost in the sauce. And that's what's happening, bro. I mean, you got to really think about it, bro. If it's people like us, bro, I'm pretty sure it was people in back in the day that's the same way, bro. And some things that we stand for right now, I'm pretty sure they did too. But the crazy part about it is, bro, people is docile. Once you put correction on some people just acquiesce to what you want them to do. So I can see a small number of people who going against a larger number of people, bro, and some of their numbers get flanked. And when that happens, nigga, they just go ahead and abide to the goddamn system. It's a battle that can't be won. But again, it's a battle where you can maintain and still survive.
Oh yeah, survivability is always what you strive for, but you ain't gonna just go come up here and knock me in my head and think I'm not gonna knock you in your motherfucking head too.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it.
Put 6 to 8 niggas on your ass, nigga, then your ass is gone and nobody else is like you. What you gonna do?
Well,
if you ain't breeding you,
I'm gonna be a dead motherfucker because and sometimes you gotta stand for something. Die for nothing. Fuck that.
Give me liberty or give me death. I have one of them.
Yeah, but how far does that go, John?
It don't go that far. Motherfuckers die for less though. Motherfuckers die for less though, nigga. So I much rather die for the position that I'm gonna take than let than a position that I find that to me is a high position versus someone else. Than the motherfucking die for some bullshit. What I look like dying of old age? That shit crazy.
Better start smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. God, that shit crazy. I don't smoke that shit. I can't do it though.
No, I'm just saying if you ain't trying to stay alive a long time, start smoking them cigarettes, man. Get your battery quick.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I was in the motherfucking airport, nigga. I opened the door in New York. It smelled like shit in the air. But besides that, I went out there and I sit out there in the motherfucking thing in the fucking little section where you can sit at and get some fresh air. And this motherfucker was out there smoking, nigga. I said, oh my God, not only do it smell like shit, but it smelled like shit cigarettes, nigga. That shit was terrible.
Girls and camels.
It wasn't
that was that marijuana.
No, it was cigarettes in that motherfucker. It stinks so bad.
I don't even know. I think they said that they passed the law up there in New York, but I haven't figured it out. I haven't looked into it yet. So it might have been some of that stanky danky. Never know. If it smell like baby feet or a baby that ain't been washed in about one of the neglected babies that ain't been washed, bro, in like maybe 7 days, and it's dirty and it got scabs and it's turning red because it's and it smell bad. That's what your weed should smell like. A dirty baby.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's one of the fucking laws I was talking about earlier. That overwhelming majority of Americans in this United States literally would vote to fucking decriminalize fucking marijuana.
Yeah, I wish I would too.
And that's why I would give my vote to the few. I will go with the few.
Yes, and the few are stupid because the people will motherfucking literally overwhelmingly have said it plenty of times that they don't want it decriminalized. And I'm for decriminalizing everything. If you want to kill yourself and do what you got to do, you can't say we the land of the free, but then put rules on motherfucking on drugs. It's crazy. It's stupid.
Well, I don't have no problem with it. I just don't want the government to make products. I don't want the government to use. I want the government to stay out of it.
If they decriminalize it at all, I mean, the government shouldn't play a part in it at all. it'll be companies that probably gonna the government gonna want to get a piece of it. They're gonna try to tax it. So that's that. But my
All
whole thing,
right, y'all. I still got to finish out this Friday, so thanks for having me up.
all right. So you go ahead and finish out Friday because I'm off. I ain't got nothing else to do. I just think I think we should decriminalize all motherfucking drugs because at one point in time, all these same drugs they criminalized were legal. All of them. So it is what it is. Motherfuckers know what they're gonna do when they do drugs. You knew exactly what you're gonna do. Ain't no one, and not too many people are getting Mickey'd out here. But if they are, it's different. But the ones that got Mickey'd are not making that drug a fucking a goddamn an addiction. Like when I got Mickey'd, oh nigga, I was like, oh yeah, I'm done. I'm done. So, but have I smoked weed since then? Yes. But I only do it when I want to do it. And I ain't smoked weed in probably 15, 20 years, nigga.
I smoke my own weed, nigga.
What'd you say?
That's exactly why I smoke my own weed. Niggas don't have to run into no problems.
And that's what happened with me. I let someone else roll my shit up for me. Females. And them bitches was out there making people, dog. Then the motherfuckers that get you rob your ass, bro. That's why I said, nope, I ain't doing that shit no more.
So when I go places, I had shit rolled up for people already. Nigga, you already know what it is. Nigga, you don't want it, bitch. Don't get take it, nigga. I'll pass somebody else. But yeah, you ain't hitting my weed. No. This is right here. Only people that allowed to hit that motherfucker is close people, close friends and family. And that's if I want to smoke. That's if you my smoking partner. If you ain't my smoking partner, I'm my brother. Oh yeah, it's a wrap, nigga. I'm already have something rolled up for you. This and you can hit it. I don't want to taste your, so I don't want to you can be hitting my blunt all hard, fucking my shit up. You can probably be making me mad. No, I'm good. I don't want to smoke with you. So here, take this and go over there.
I ain't heard no one say called making my weed mad is crazy. I ain't heard that shit in years, nigga.
I try to play with niggas, bro. You be fucking with me, bro. I like to enjoy my highs, bro. You get to laughing and doing all that stupid shit, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out of it, man. Get away from me, bro. Get away with that dumb shit, bro. That shit is not that. I grew the shit. It ain't that goddamn good, nigga. You hear me? So, you just ain't smoked in a long time.
Yeah. You need to become accustomed to this shit before you smoke with me.
Yeah,
this is my last video of the night. It's something light. I thought it was pretty stupid, but hey, I like stupid shit sometimes.
That's a damn thing. If vegetables don't have phones, then how the hell my onion ring?
Beats me. But I got a better question for you. If vegetables don't have fingers, how can ginger snap?
So I see what y'all doing, man. But look, if apples don't smoke, how the hell my fruit roll up?
Oh, this what we doing? Okay. Well, if vegetables can't make music, then how did the beat drop?
We could definitely leave it right there, but if vegetables don't have throats, how does artichoke?
That's a damn thing. If vegetables
I like dumb shit. Fuck y'all. That's my last video of the day. I ain't got shit else for you. Like I said, I'm probably gonna do that Indian one later on today because I don't know what I'm going today, and I lost my motherfucking watch face. I don't know where the fucking cover is, which is irritating me. But you got anything else, OG?
No, sir.
I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed arguing with you today, John the Baptist. I mean, you got your ass beat like always, but it was a good argument. You tried. You put up a valiant effort.
Nigga, you tried.
That's crazy.
I mean, you put up a valiant effort, but it happens. You know what I'm saying? But when you come over here, go ahead, say what you gotta say.
I'm off the floor with you today. I don't know what we're doing.
No, sir. See, what happened was you got your ass beat. It's okay. Put you in headlocks, nigga. Okay. We fucked you up. I made you bow down and kiss the motherfucking ring. And it's okay. I understand. Anyway. Oh, don't let me.
I knew you was gay.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's how you feel? Go ahead. You got anything else?
Nah, so I'm good.
All right, just
I'm
shut the
good,
fuck
sir.
up, old gay ass nigga. We out here. I'm gonna let y'all see John the Baptist. He getting fondled by one of his preachers. I just want y'all to know.
Aha. Mbona amati waziritse iyi nkoni z'ubugenda na wamushimye